The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the DOGMEN, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the DOGMEN, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the DOGMEN, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the DeBrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
Yeah. Hold on. Where y'all at, man?
Where y'all
Where
at,
y'all
man?
at?
Where y'all at, cuz?
Yeah. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Big shout out to all my peeps in the Shark Tank. Let me see if I can run down this. Since, you know, they don't give me much time, but I'm going to take advantage of the time I got. Because guess what? Money in the house. Big shout out to my main man, Mr. Chico Nicholas. What up, fam? Yo, my man Blood Thirst #1, aka Having 360 in the house. What up, fam? Yeah, y'all like that, don't y'all? Stop it. CTK, Captain Trauma Kennels in the hills. What up, fam? What up, fam? Vulgar display of power representing in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? What else we got here? Yeah. Oh, War Eagle Yard Boy. Hold on, man. Hey, cuh. You know, when we get the time, I want you to explain that shit to me. Use the yard boy for the War Eagle? You must be related to Eli Musk. No, I'm just playing, man. What up, Eli? What we got going here? Mr. 216 representing my home state. OH and T. Pimpin'. What up, fam? My man, Mr. 216. What up, fam? Yo, big shout out to my main man, Mr. Carlos Rodriguez in the house. Yeah, I like saying that. Make me feel like one of them boxing announcers and shit. Y'all know what I'm saying. What else we got in here? Hold on. Wait a minute. Pit Wide Skinner. Bringing that fire. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Trevor Lee in the house. What up, fam? Hey, man, look here. Y'all, please don't forget to hit that like button. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already done so. And while I turn this shit over to Mike over there, you know, before he start crying and screaming and shit. Hold on. I still got my shout outs to do. Hang on, bro. Big shout out to Game Breaker in the house. Game Breaker, I see you, fam. Okay. Hold on, Mike. 1 second.
What up, everybody? What up? What up? What up? Want to give a big shout out to all my people out there in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to Money. Way to go, Money. Way to go. Get this party started out right. Hey, you know, fellas, I'm going to put that link up to, because tonight we're going to have one of them kind of interesting shows. You know, conditioning is always something that I always consider interesting, simply because everybody, you know, had their own special ways of doing it. The key was they was doing it. And then, you know, down through history, everybody, you know, they shared their conditioning programs. You know, I believe, you know, we kind of took a little bit from everybody. You know, Mo, he'll get into that because, you know, Mo was like the little mastermind behind that kind of shit. But me, myself, I just sat back and watched. And whether he wanted to tell you or not, I kept him on point. I didn't really have to get him up to get out and do the work. Sometimes I just had to get him to the point where, hey, man, you don't think you're working too hard, cuh? You know, somebody had to be able to reel his ass in because, you know, sometimes I feel like he overthinks shit. But he always say I overthink shit. So y'all can tell by the last show. Sometimes it just don't pay to be Mike, you know. But look, the reason I get into this conversation, because it's a lot that goes into some of the things that you're going to notice tonight. And this is why I'm going to put my 2 cents in, because I'm on the business side of things. I try to look at the whole aspect and say, all right, you're reading all this shit to them and everybody got their different methods and shit. But it's the little things that they don't tell you. See, I'm a one that pays attention to detail. And what I've learned over the years by sitting back, watching many DOGMEN condition their work, you see, you know, see the value of their work. One thing I've seen that the good ones had in common, they put in the time, the effort, and the know-how to know the dog itself. And what I mean by that, you know, when you send somebody your dog, you know, to condition that dog, before you can have a successful a conditioning program, a lot of them guys, they got a chance to get that dog and got to know that dog. Made it possible where that dog would, you know, get used to them and put in that full effort and that work for them. I always thought that was, you know, out of all of the conditioning programs I used to see in here, you know, nobody ever, you know, they didn't never have that one part in the very beginning that talked about that love and affection, then that pre-keep, and then that keep. See, all them things kind of worked hand in hand. And maybe because I got a chance to see so many of them done, you know, even though we dealt with different dogs, the different approach was based on the dog, but the concept and the work never changed. And I noticed that about a lot of the guys. You know, some of them had dogs that didn't want to work. You know, look at the shit you had. Some you had that you didn't want to run the mill. Some didn't want to pull the weights. And one thing that, and they, when you know, when you're reading the keep, it don't tell you what to do when you're dealing with shit like that. Now we had our, you know, we have our, what I call our advantage, and I always say we always had an advantage because we, you know, we had guard dogs, we had dog, you know, dogs that we trained to do things, and they were no different than like any, you know, pit bulls. Pit bulls, you know, they got their little stubbornness, and then you have other species, you know, dogs like the Rottweilers, the Doberman Pinschers, and them German Shepherds, even the Malinois. All of them have different attitudes about, you know, when it comes to doing what you want them to do. And regardless of the breed, we always had a way of bringing that under control, getting them all to do what we wanted them to do, and then love what we were trying to get them to do. And I just threw that in as a kicker because I always felt like that was the most important part of any dog that I ever, you know, that we even kept, let alone condition. For, you know, it just, that relationship was there because it played such a big part in Mo's conditioning program, and even me, because in that time period, the dogs kind of always knew the difference between who was, you know, they kind of knew when I was walking in the door, you know, but that would only happen maybe 3-4 weeks in, you know, because of that relationship. Why would we do it that way? Because my relationship with him, Mo already got him doing the work he wanted him to do. So when I'm coming in, that's that other advantage. You know, this is just a little secret, you know, I'm gonna just throw out because we don't do this shit no more. But my relationship was on the outside the box. Mo's relationship was on the inside the box. But being that we had the relationship, same relationship with the dogs kind of know the difference between who's who. And where I could be on the outside of the box and Mo's in there working him, and I want to come my way, I would call them, and they, you know, and they'll go to working back my way. Because remember, we were always taking advantage of the things that we knew other people wasn't doing. That was an advantage that we had, because, you know, some people would sit back and say, is that dog listening to him? When in true reality, yes, the dog was actually really listening to him. You know what I'm saying? That is something that we made, you know, that was our thing. Making sure the dog heard you. They heard you and reacted to what you were doing. Yeah, I could stand on the other side and then call out their name and do what I do when I'm in front of that treadmill and they getting that work in for the night. And then I'd say, bring them here. And they immediately, I hear him, I hear Mike. And they'll start bringing them my way. That helped Mo. Mo was just telling you, I think the last show, how he used to be in the pit and how he battled. I mean, we really worked that box, man, in a way that, you know, you had to, if it don't be for me telling the story, you would think it was just a box thing. You know, just everybody did the same thing. There's a lot of things that over the years that I've seen people do, you know, that were just good. You know what I'm saying? Just, I mean, literally great handlers, great conditioners, and then they have great dogs. I think a conditioning program, you know, a good conditioning program, you know, that's a hard dog to beat. You know, damn everything else about him, the fact that he's there and the right person is doing the conditioning, you know, I always say that we might be in for a good night. But when I looked at our situation, I never looked at our situation as we ain't gonna be here all night, because that was never the plan. That was never the type of dog. The good thing I learned about our keep that we could go that time. Same keep that was on Psycho that did 317 was the same keep that we put on all the other dogs. So some of them didn't have to go that long. You know, we never got a chance. That's the only time that you can see is your work worthy of really saying we can go the distance, is when it's put to the test. We had so many that we weren't really put to the test. But when we were put to the test, yeah, the conditioning program was on point, just never put to that degree in such a great fight. Like, you know, everything was just good dog, led to a great night. But conditioning is the key. And you guys might see a lot of readings, and you'll notice with all these readings, you're going to see them little simple things that I don't. You'll notice them things aren't there. I mean, I don't know him like Mo do, but just in case you know, if he speaks on it, he'll speak on it. But just so you know, there is this thing called a pre-keep. That pre-keep was so important that, I mean, even for somebody like me, I know the importance of a pre-keep. I mean, don't we have, you know, pre-camp in football and pretty much even boxing? before you get off into your conditioning program, you know, you get yourself ready to get ready to, you know, prepared for what you're fixing to put your body through, because it takes longer to deal with a body starting from nothing and primarily just stressed to trying to do something in a certain amount of time period. And when you're wasting a lot of your time just getting your body ready. If anybody ever out there ever lifted some weights or ever in track, or, you know, you just didn't jump out there unless you was once one of them special athletes to just jump out there and blow out, give me one, a 10 seconds flat 100-yard dash. Now, I know some people think that's a, you know, 10 flat, you got to be moving. Well, I know a big boy that weighed 260 pounds was the first man I ever seen run at that weight, run under 10. For, you know, anybody out there in North Carolina Central, big boy named Big John Hunt, y'all know who I'm talking about. Big boy could roll. But I knew John because we all went to school together. I think he went on to North Carolina Central University, because this last school he was at. But I watched him work as a big guy, play football, where everybody thought he was slow. They never was paying attention to his actual speed. You know, like when they really wanted to pull out the clock. So everybody always felt because John was big that they would always be looking to race John. So in high school, we used to make money off of him. You know, go to other people's track and see the big guy and sit there and be watching them and then talking that madness and shit. Back then, we didn't have a lot of money, but $10, $20, you know, and you got people, you know, kids out there betting. Shit, it wasn't nothing for us to be walking home with $40, $50. Because Big John would get out there, and I guess that's what led to his popularity. Because us doing that led to somebody taking advantage of what they were seeing and gave him a chance to play football. And then he played basketball because this guy was the big guy. But to see how he worked to build up to where his profession took him a lot of places. This is the concept and the ideal of what we were dealing with the dogs and raising them for puppies, and, you know, having that time and you spend them with them, getting them used to hearing you, you're talking to them. You know, I always said, you know, the more we had that relationship with them as they grew up. When it came to pre-keep time, their life changed. You know, it was that time where you said, okay, here's going to be a new change in your life. There's no more out there, you know, amongst the rest of the dogs. You're totally fitting to be totally isolated. You get all the loving and the special attention. You think a dog don't see the difference? He's not out there on the chain no more. He might be a little, you know, yeah, it's a new environment for them because they've been so used to having all the other things going on around them. So you got to give them that time to adjust to that, just that. But the thing is, you're fitting that missed time that they're having, you're fitting that in with your time, because now he gets that special time. And I know it might sound corny to some of y'all out there, but I'm just telling you, for me, I seen what it does. I became a part of that. Never understood much of, you know, how and when Mo started coming up with that concept, but that was a Mo concept. You know, that was something he always said, you know, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead and bring them in. And from that point on, they became like really a part of the family. I mean, household family. And that attention took us a long way. You know, and I guess you can't for me, I always say, yeah, hey, you can't hate on it because you can't change what's already been, what's already happened. This is the reality of, Mo was considered one of them a hard person to beat because he had a hell of a keep. And I never understood what that meant, being that everybody was always smashing everybody quickly. I mean, when I say quick, I say if you don't make it an hour, that was my thing. You're not going to make it an hour. And for me, I look at that's supposed to be, shit's be rough that first 30. You still there at 45, okay. That hour mark, things change, things different. Sometimes you don't see at the hour what you were seeing in the very first 30. That first 30 can be, for us, it was devastating because we bought them kind of monsters. We got to understand why could he actually push a dog so hard and so fast to do so much destruction, because they were conditioned for it. Imagine that. I wouldn't care how much of what you had. It always seemed like we had the bigger dog, the stronger dog, the faster dog, because people used to actually tell Mo, and I said this before, why does he push that dog so hard? Well, they're thinking that whatever they got over there, they're going to withstand this slaughterhouse, and then it's going to be their turn. The problem is you just don't make it to their turn. And I was a fan of that type of shit. I always looked at, this is what we be expected. I don't think we're going to be here all night. I didn't come here to be all night. We didn't work to be all night. It wasn't the fact that what happened if y'all didn't make it for 30. Well, we already know what that looked like. We had a couple that didn't, that went way beyond an hour. Shit. Anybody who was there, seen some of them, they would tell you, shit. Didn't matter. They just had a good dog that was still there. You had them. I'm just speaking from the majority of what I seen, dealing with them going hard dogs. And, that worked. That actually did work for us. But seeing so many of the other, throughout the years, you get a chance to see other people's work. And sometimes it just, when you got just two good dogs, it's just a beautiful thing to see, the conditioning it takes to be that type of dog. And I speak of this back in our time. Remember, we didn't create this atmosphere. The atmosphere was there long before we got here. But what I got a chance to see over the years, to see, some of the great ones, and why we can sit and talk about some of these good dogs. Why are you reading books? What makes one dog better than another dog? But all the dogs that have been, but there's just certain stories about certain dogs of talking about. I'm not saying we've seen every dog go. I would have loved to see STP's Buck go. But think about all the ones I did live in a time period where I got a chance to see him go. Then we sit here and we talk about him. A lot of people talk that shit about Mayday. But, you have to live in that era, because for the ones who did talk that shit, got remember all the shit that came down off of him. And look at all them dogs that became champions and grand champions. And I'm going to tell y'all something. They wouldn't have been able to get them records if it wasn't people trying to beat them. Keep that thought in mind. None of them dogs, them 17 champions, would have ever been able to do what they did if the fact wasn't they were so widely hated, because everybody thought they could beat one. And that's just the facts. Everybody thought they could beat one. But you would have had to actually see one of them go to understand, you know, that thing that we all talk about when we talk about, you know, it's just hard to beat dogs like that. This is just totally, you know, crazy in determination. That's how I look at it. Crazy in determination. Just truly believing that you just ain't enough, because they just gonna put it on you that you're just not the one. Now, to be able to do that, and a dog to be that confident in his work, that dog would have to be in condition, because you don't know how long it's going to take for you to be crazy like that. And for all you Boyles and Eli's and Chinaman and Snooty fans out there, them rascal dogs, even some of them damn Jeep dogs, there was a time period that why did Red Boy become so popular? Why did it just didn't fall out the sky, gentlemen? This shit didn't just happen overnight. You know, that's why we always talk about, you know, understanding history and understand why things change. And why I said over the years that as long as we have been around these dogs since 1980 something, that the dogs have, for me, I've always said they have gotten better, because based on what I've seen over that time period, and even though we were dealing with, you know, game dogs, dogs did get better, or why we you know, some of them lines be changing. Now, just because you bred good, you got all that shit going for you. If you ain't in the right hands, all that don't mean shit anyway. So you got to give much respect for the ones who actually were bred good and had great box careers, because anything short of that, you know, we wouldn't be talking about it. That's what I'm saying. And when you got all of that, why wouldn't you be breeding to something like that? That's the first and foremost reason why we always look to go to champions and grand champion, because it's not an easy task to do. And depending on what kind of dog you were when you did it, that was important to us. And if you was really trying to be a part of the game, why wouldn't you be trying to have some of that? You know what I mean? You want to be like everybody else, then you better get and have the kind of dogs that everybody else had. Okay, so you got that part right. But remember, we learned our lesson on conditioning real early in this game, real early. And when you had two of the best conditioning, you know, to me, our mentors in the very beginning, that's Ohio Cash, you know, off the jump. And then Mason, Eminem. I mean, these guys, they had different type of dogs than we did. You know, our thing was, all right, you know, we're trying to kill some shit. You know, we trying to bring in these stone killing type of dogs. We ain't trying to be here all night. We don't give a damn, you know. But, you know, when you see that kind of shit happening, where do you think that them Eli dogs had a time clock, and them Bulls dogs, you know, the reputation that these dogs got? Why did them Eli dogs have all these 3 times, 1 time, 5-time winners, 1-time game losers? When did all of that started happening? What happened? Come on, y'all. We don't really pay close attention. You know, for them to even be 4- and 5-time winners, they were good dogs. It couldn't have been a conditioning program, because hell, you done been conditioned for 3 good ones. Now, you done did 5 good ones. Number 6, you lost. Maybe got too old. But it's not like the person who's doing it don't know what they're doing. That's why I always, you know, that one Foster Noriega had the Ajax. That's not due to the dog. That was due to a greenhorn trying to be something that he wasn't, you know, with that much on the line. You know, that's just the stupid things that people do. But I don't take nothing away from the dog, because it's evident the dog could do what he had been doing, and he improved that point in a greenhorn's hand, even though he lost. So did Ajax. So those kind of things, I felt Ajax would have wound up in that same situation if he had stayed where he was, and without the loss. So this is why we hold, the conditioning program to such high regards, because that's when everything comes to a head. That's when you get a chance to see not just your dog, but are you the right person to have this dog? Back then and throughout history, you notice that at what point did they start matching weights up? When did somebody figure out, I'm going to stop taking Joe off the chain, I'm going to get him ready? Well, it actually started happening at some point because they came up with the rules, which clearly states, a recognized match will be considered based on 2 conditioned competitors. Now, when they said that, you could have been able to take them off the chain and everything, but the reason they don't do the off the chain thing, because that's not what that meant. That meant that you're gonna take that dog off the chain and you're gonna work that dog, and you're giving each other time to get your dogs ready, whether it be 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, whatever the time is. That's what we call conditioning. Off the chain is something you just do right off the chain and just bang, bang. I guarantee they probably were doing a whole lot of that back then. 14, 15, 16 wins. Come on. They was unclipping them and they were just going for it. And then all of a sudden, shit fell apart. The dog in the best condition wins. So somebody got smart about it. Well, the best conditioned dog going to win, then guess what? I'm going to start getting my boy and then go looking. And if you're smart back in the day, because that's what we used to do. We used to get it, finish, get them dogs and say, all right, prospecting time. We done did on the yard. Our shit already be like ready. When we go to visit other, you done did your work at home. Shit, now you just ready to go see it on somebody else's shit. So it's not like we kind of backdoor anybody, but we here to take a look. And looking is what we gonna do. I ain't looking at no big fat sloppy hog. I'm looking for this boy right here or this girl right here to just go through everything on the yard to see if she can do it. See if we can do it. If that yard ain't working, we go check out another yard. Because you want to be able to, there's nothing that you should be able to see in the box that you haven't seen already. I'm not gonna say that we don't know, we know everything. But one thing I can truly say is, based on our record, losing was something that we was just not satisfied with. Yeah, and we're gonna do whatever it takes. We don't have to cheat to beat anybody. All you got to do is have the right dogs. Look around who the people we running with. If they got good dogs, we should have good dogs. If we doing what they doing, all we got to do is get the conditioning part, and then we can go in here and put our own slang on it. And guess what? Become our shit. And we got better dogs, because our dogs supposed to be doing better than they shit. Because you can look to these journals, man, and see, you don't see many matches back in the day that went 3 and 4 hours. You'll see the majority of them, man, be over 15, 10, 20, 30, champions quitting in 30. And then you'd be like wondering, well, damn, who was the other 3 that he went into? No, that don't matter. It didn't have nothing to do with them other 3. It was just on that day you ran into a new type of monster, And I've seen plenty of them days, plenty times. The people swear them down that y'all be the good dog, but on that day, that good dog did not have what it took to be a better dog. And that's that thought we always worked off for. That's the thought we always worked with. So as he go through this conditioning thing, I want y'all to kick the little things that you're not going to see. the things that you're not going to hear, because I've, he knows it more than I do, but I've read a lot of this shit too, and I can truly tell you, nobody really talks about the pre-keep or the relationship with the dog during the keep. Things like that I always felt was important. And being they don't talk about it much, I figured I'd bring it up because you might not hear it no more before the, based on the rest of the night go. So I'm finna turn this thing over here in the mode right quick. Hold on 1 second. Get that back here. I didn't get a chance to see all my people out there and get my names ran off yet, but I wanted to get the show up and started because I was not trying to be here all night. And we'll work our hand from there. 1 second. On you, Mo. Yeah. It's on you. And checking out right here. I go out to the list, everybody. All right, y'all, what's up? Yes, sir. All right, y'all, what's up, man? Yeah, fellas, we're gonna start off going through some stuff that I was checking out with old Pete Sparks, old man Pete. Be right with y'all. Yeah. I'm trying to read this shit, man. Button ain't working. Well, I'm coming that way too. Moving too fast. That. I'm going to be able to read it. Okay, it'll be a short one. I'm going to be dealing with it. Okay, just letting you know. All right, y'all. It's technical bullshit again. If it work, we're gonna go through it. If we don't, man, we're gonna try it on another day. I'm not gonna be fighting.
Hey, what's up, Welch? I see you out there, man. What's up, baby? Who else I see? I see Skip Bell. What's up, man? Yeah, I'm gonna run through my motherfucking time. Holiday, bye. Chico, what's up, baby? Man, doctor. What up, man? Where you been, man? Good to see you out there tonight. Game breaker. What's up? Call commander. I see you. Hey, what's up there, Mr. David Moore? Hey, Dave, I got a question for you, man. Got a question for you, man. I figure you've been such a nice guy, man. You're gonna be one of the first guys that I put a puppy in their hand. Okay? If I can't get nothing else right, I'm gonna get that right for you, fam. We got some good breedings coming up, man. I'm glad to see you there, man. See, at least I know you're still around. I won't have to look hard to find you. Do me a favor, get a chance, man, drop that email, bring that stuff up to date so I don't have to go crawl in there looking for you too hard, man. But please, put that contact in there, fam. I have not forgot about you. So I'm glad to see you in there tonight, man. So I can make that clear so you can reach out to me. Where was I at? Oh man, what's up, man? I see y'all out there. I like going through that, man, reading y'all stuff, man. RBG, Lone Wolf. What's up, man? Marcel Shepard. What's up, fam? I like that. CTK. What's up, fam? Yeah, I see you. Y'all talking about them pre-keats and all that good stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna bring some. Y'all gonna enjoy this one. This is for all you people be like, twin. I told, hey, what about the keep, man? Okay, y'all look here. Now y'all know, for those who's been around, y'all know that keep is out there. It might be in a couple videos. There's a lot of videos out there, but y'all know that at some point, if you really wanted to condition that dog, twin then put this keep out there. He comes to the shows enough, he goes through every part of his keep throughout different shows, different situations. You know, if you're lucky enough to been up there to show, a lot of guys, I've taken a lot of information. I get a lot of love from you guys when y'all send me messages, letting me know that, you know, helped out certain things on the yard, where they come from medicines to just the way you handle and set up your yards, you know. Well, today, y'all gonna thank me for this one. I got some of the great keeps of the day, you know, and we're gonna go visit some of them today. See if I can get this thing right here. All right, guys. I don't have my glasses, okay? So y'all gonna have to bear with me. Let me know if I start sounding like Dada. Okay, because I can't really, without my glasses, it's gonna be rough. Okay, one more second. All right, y'all. Let me see if I got it. Yes, there. Okay. All right, y'all. Look here. Y'all gonna have to bear with me if I ain't got a computer screen in front of me. Number two, the mouse on my thing ain't working well, so you might see me doing a lot of going back. I can't seem to get it right because his stuff is not working. You know what I'm saying? Self-esteem is moving. So I'm definitely working handicapped. I know how my patients get. Okay, guys. I want to start off with this thing with Pete. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to get the screen right where we can move along here. I'm trying to get it, fellas. These arrows ain't moving, and like I said, his mouse is just going. His mouth ain't doing too good. Bear with me. I'm gonna pass this stuff here and just get into this one here. I'm just trying to get there. Y'all, this is a Maurice Carver pre-key. I'm gonna try to take a second before I start reading it. But we're gonna start right there. We're gonna talk about those little things right there, but just take a second. Okay? I want y'all just to read that, take a look at that, because let's talk about it. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Cause we can't move. I can't move the screen around, y'all. I can't move the pages up and down right. So Mike gonna have to work on this. We might have to try this again on another moment. Cause I'm not gonna do that. Okay. It's dope. All right. This is Maurice Carver, y'all. It says how I feed a dog out to determine his fighting weight. This is something real important. Trying to figure out a dog's match weight. Okay. It says here, first of all, this dog is 2 years old He lives on the chain. He's in good shape, weigh about 50 pounds. I've been rolling him since he was 16 months old. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. I'm trying to get it down there. The screen is not working too good. Whatever the hell this shit is. Okay. I think I'm on the right slide. Nope, I'm not. Y'all see what I'm saying? This is what frustrates me, y'all. So it might be a short night tonight, fellas, because this is not going to work for me. Might try to do something with that. Because there's something above what he's saying. I clean my dog up. There's something above that, but I can't really get to it. So I'm just looking at this like, I can't even move around. And there's several things that I want to do here tonight. So I clean my dog up. Worms are set. It takes about 20 to 30 days to put him at the weight I think he should fight at. This depends on whether he's fat. His fat is hard or soft. Okay. Let's talk about that part. He's already talking like with a pre-keep, telling you you got to clean your dog out. I mean, you're doing all this. All this has to be done before you even get to a pre-keep. Is make sure that your dog is really ready for work. Not just warming him out, give him a bath, clean him up. I mean, especially during these times, this is the time that I take them off the chain and crate them. I am not a fan of putting a dog in shape and then taking them and putting them back on the chain. I don't know. I just never done that. I start working one. He's going to be in a crate somewhere, close by, living a comfortable life. I want him to be restful, you know what I mean? Tired and ready to chill when he comes in there. Not get done working and go back out there on the chain. It's like I'll be defeating the purpose, putting them back out on the chain. Okay. Okay, about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I gave him 5 miles of road work. I keep the dog's pace at about 6 or 7 miles per hour. You notice the word pace popped up real quick, didn't it? Early. Before we got into anything, we got the pace understanding on point. That means if he's running like 6 or 7 miles per hour, then that means he's running right off the bat. He can run 5 miles in less than an hour. You see that, right? I give him 5 miles of road work. I keep his pace at 6 to 7 miles an hour. So we already know at 6 to 7 miles an hour, he's going to run 5 miles in less than an hour. Understand that? Okay. Beside the car on about a 25-foot rope. I mean, a 25 feet rope, it's not long, but it gives you room for accident and, Me, we got e-bikes now, y'all. You know, e-bike is my best friend. I bullshit you not. I mean, especially if you want to do some road work. Me, I was on the farm. I had I had a ATV, and I had a lot of property. And then I had other orange groves, and I'm in the country. And I used to just take them, put them on about maybe a 10 feet, and just connect it to my four-wheeler, and it had like a swivel to it. You know what I mean? But he could swing to either side of the four-wheeler, and he wasn't that close. If he wanted to dart off, there was room for him to dart, and he wouldn't hurt himself because I would still have that control if I needed it to be so. Okay? So let's start the first thing off right. 5 miles of road work at 6-7 miles an hour. Now that means if we was going to do some road work and we get up to a keep of 10 miles, knowing the pace is going to be higher than that. Guys was thinking I was talking crazy when I said, man, I can get a dog pace to where I can get him 10 miles. 10 miles. Less than an hour and a half. Less than an hour and a half. I can get 10 miles out of him in less than an hour and a half. Now, that's asking a lot for a dog because you ain't not gonna maintain a 10-mile-an-hour pace for an hour. Trust me, that doesn't make sense, right? But the way you build his pace up, you can put his pace at a pace that you can run that 10 miles in an hour, less than an hour and a half. You gotta give him room to work. That's the most gruelingest thing to do is pace work when you're working a dog. I think that's the kind of work they hate the most because you ask a lot out of them. And I think it opens up their lungs, it opens up their breathing, it opens up their muscles because them legs are stretched out. So we're using muscles that, for quickness. You're using those twitch muscles. That's why that kind of road work come in handy. In this 5 miles of work, I wind sprint him twice for 50 yards. When I get back to the house, I put him in his conditioned house for about 45 minutes. So that means they got him inside. He said in his conditioned house. So he ain't got him back out on the chain. He ain't got him parked off in some, area where he's not able to cool down. He's got him in a nice, cool area. So he puts him in there like for 45 minutes. All right, fellas, here we go. We got to move a pace, so it's going to be challenging, so please bear with me. Okay. The water I give him is thoroughly boiled and cooled. I let him drink it until he lifts his head. So I don't know how much water he putting down there, but I'm pretty sure if he gonna feed the dog that much water, he done. You would have been thinking he gonna take him back out, but I don't know. When you give a dog that much water, he's lapping water up until he done. Putting his head up, he ain't going back out. I really like that thoroughly boiled water thing. Good idea for me would be get the filtered water. The thing about the plastic bottles, you know, that you hear that they got the plastic bottles that carry, it carries contaminants and metal in that plastic. So when everybody grabbing them water bottles, and sucking the mugs down, y'all don't know y'all sucking down all kind of other shit with that because the plastic that the plastic is made out of. It's a little thought for measure. Filtered water would be good water. And the way I do it, I would take the filtered water. You know how do you get this little thing that you just pour the water and it filters the water? Make you 2 good gallons of that stuff right there, and use it in your Actually, I would start saying from the day that you start playing with your dog and say, I'm gonna start moving in that direction, I would start before while I'm warming him out, while I'm checking everything and I'm setting up his new place to live and all that. I would automatically start with my water, you know what I'm saying? Getting my food and all that, because see, you can make all the adjustments before game time. You can even make all the adjustments before you make pre-keep. You want to have all those little things out the way. So thoroughly boiled water, or get that little thing, where you can filter your own water. I would be safer doing it that rather than be doing it even with the bottled water. I'd take that bottled water and throw through one of them filtered little things, and make my water that way. It's the purest, cleanest water you can get. Okay. Here's another thing. Hope you got your pen. Now, this is Maurice Carver. The food consists of a 1/4 pound of lean ground beef meat, cooked about half done. He said, cook about half done. How many of us old dog men don't cook our meat? You know what I'm saying? I can't see the chat. So I would definitely like to go back through there. And if you might got the link down, y'all can, anybody want to jump up here and take this ride with me? And shit, y'all reading it like I read it, that can help me. Cause I can point out a couple things and go through it, but I have so many more of these. But I'm just gonna do Maurice Carver's for the night, and then we can talk about that right there until Mike get this other stuff fixed, where I can move up and down on these screens and get a chance to read it better. Okay. Food is 1/4 pound of lean ground beef. Ground meat. Now, like he said, cooked half done. Now, when you cook that ground beef, lean ground meat, I use ground beef. It creates that oil. You know what I mean? You're gonna get that oil. And you're gonna notice it don't say pour the oil off the meat. Y'all notice that? It does not say pour the oil off the meat. So let's keep that thought in mind when you're cooking your meat. Okay. 2 to 12-minute boiled egg. 2 12-minute boiled eggs. 2 cups of all bran. That's cereal. 1 cocktail can of tomato juice. This is all he gets. I feed vitamins in his pre-keep. This is very important. I killed 2 birds. Hold on, guys. You're trying to move pages. I feed vitamins in this pre-keep. This is very important. I killed 2 birds with 1 stone. This pup has not been tested yet. day that he comes to the weight I think he should fight at, I completely change his rations for 7 days. I mean, he is putting in a whole lot of work to be talking about testing one, but this is Maurice Carver, so I'm gonna take heed to that and think about it, because some of us, he said test it. He didn't say school. So the schooling part of this is already over. Guys, just want to keep everybody in on point. But we're beyond the schooling. We're definitely beyond the schooling. Now, when it comes to the testing part of this, test time, hey, he's down there testing his shit and condition. So, he's not guessing. He's giving his dog every opportunity, by putting his dog to a good, keep when he testing. Well, to be honest, you got some old dog, man, that they don't even do that. They wait, they leave the dog fat. Guys that go out there and put their dog down and with no type of conditioning and be like, I'm here to check his gameness. But then when he in there getting his ass kicked, you know what I'm saying? Remember you said you wouldn't check his gameness. You didn't think about his ability or anything like that. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to work here. I'm just checking his game. Well, if you're going to do that, then what's going to look like with the ability part? He's going to look real terrible. So there's a little flaw to that bullshit, especially if you got a whole lot of old dog man running around here telling you young guys, telling y'all this fake ass bullshit. Well, I'll take my dog right off the chain and I'll put him down there and just leave him there. Well, he must not be putting them on killers. He must not be putting them on killers. You can take your dog off the chain. Don't get mad when mine don't look like he been off the chain. You know what I mean? Don't be mad, because what you're going to see this day is you will get your dog tested, all right? And his gameness might surprise your ass, because anybody who ain't thinking with common sense, bringing a dog off the chain, and all he wants to do is, I want to see what he look like when he get tired. I ain't got to do this. I ain't going to do all that. Okay. Then when they go in there looking like trash because they don't have no kind of shape in them, then what? You sure as hell ain't going to be looking good. You're not going to be looking good. So when you say that, you listen to Maurice Carver telling you. He's telling you. The man is telling you he is going to game test his shit in shape. So there won't be no excuses when he put this dog down. This dog ain't supposed to have no excuse. He done been taken care of. He's been fed good. He been work. He done been through all the things that a bulldog is going to go through in that career that he's headed for, if he passes the test. So y'all hearing that from Maurice Carver, straight up. I'll take note to that. Good, y'all. That's dope. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna see if I can pull y'all up on my phone so I can keep up with y'all on your chat, because I don't want I want y'all to be free to open and say what you got to say. If you're going to stop and ask questions, at least I'll be able to see what y'all talking about. High second here. I put a big rough dog about 15 to 20 pounds bigger on him for about 20 to 25 minutes. Then I start scratching him. Now, you must remember that the dog has been in pre-keep and your big dog might get in trouble for air. If he does, I just pick mine up and put another rough one on him. You usually don't have to use the second dog, especially if your big dog has been pulled down to about 5 or 7 pounds of his fighting weight. Some say I am too rough, but this is a rough game. Come on, y'all. Let's take a closer look at what this man just said. We talking about Maurice Carver, so you got all them other brainiacs. This is for you new guys that didn't heard all these stories of what guys and done with their dogs. Your mentors and anybody else you done heard, talk about their way of testing their dog. Even he said, I hope I go to take this big dog that's going to be bigger than my dog and put on this dog. You know what I'm saying? He's telling you 15, 20-pound big dog. And he wants this dog pulled down 7 pounds, a little over 5 to 7 pounds past his pit weight. So that means I'm going in here with a 35-pound dog. I'm getting close to my match weight. Okay, he might come in at about 37. Okay, now let's go. We're gonna go 15 to 20 pounds more than that. So we telling me we're gonna be putting this 37-pound dog on a 50 pounder who's pulled down. He's pulled down at least 7 pounds from his pit weight. So if we're gonna be 7 pounds from his pit weight, so that means I'm gonna be putting him on about let's see, 7. We're gonna be about in his 40s. So that puts him closer to me, but he's not 15 pounds over his pit weight. Now you bringing on 15 pounds, we're talking about like a damn near, just to get down to 7 pounds, and I'm bringing in a dog to 15 to 20 pounds bigger than my 37-pounder. So that means he coming in at 57. And if he ain't coming in at 57, he's coming in down near close to 52, 53 on this 37-pounder. Okay? And then the other thing is he's a rough dog. Now I'm gonna tell you the truth, guys. You give me a down 20-pounder going hard dog, and I put him on a 20, 30-pound dog on my yard, it ain't going 20 minutes. It ain't going 25 minutes. It might not make it 10 or 15. If that philosophy was to work for everybody, y'all will find out that your little dogs won't make it. If you got the right dogs you putting on them. He ain't gonna make it 15, 20. And when he do, he might be so busted up that you ain't gonna really get a chance to do nothing but check his game. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's for sure. But y'all know what I'm saying? What I'm sitting here listening to y'all. What is that? What is this? Mayday hate day today? They know damn well they ain't whipping no Mayday dogs up there in the D. No, they ain't never got a chance to see no real Mayday dog. I was probably the only one up in the OH and the dime at the time with a Mayday dog. And I had two bad motherfuckers, and I'm telling you, fuck the D. Okay? I would have smashed all that shit up there in the D. Just like I smashed them same two dogs would have gone out there anywhere. The D and any other mecca in the country, Mad Doctor. You know, come on now. Respect the game, or you gonna? I can throw them bolos back, man, and it just don't make no sense. I'm going to. So no, y'all didn't have Mayday dogs up there. Nowhere close. Okay, one is in shape, Ken. He said one is in shape, twin. Remember, he just said, but he said he want to have this dog at least 7 to 5 pounds short of his pit weight. But he want him to be 20 pounds bigger than my dog, even with him 7 pounds from his pit weight. Now, come on now. Think about it. He said it right there, about 5 or 7. He said, some say I'm too rough, but it's a rough game. That's for sure. But if you're just taking the dog's gameness, it ain't going to take you about 5 or 10, 15 minutes, you know, maybe that long. Because you bring in a bulldog, a bulldog, a dog that you already done looked at like he did, his dog, and he's expecting you to bring a bulldog. Imagine me bringing a bulldog to go put on Maurice Carver. The kind of dogs that I'm bringing. The kind of dogs that I like. It's not going to be a 20-minute game test. It ain't going to be, he ain't going to make it 25. If I'm stopping dogs, if I'm taking my match dogs and I'm stopping dogs and I'm getting dogs crushed in that kind of time, what do you think I'm going to do to that dog, man? I got 20 pounds on it. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know, that's why we was putting our rough dogs on each other. Let's keep it fair and legit. Because you ain't going to see nothing. Just think about it. You ain't going to test no gamers. It ain't going to last that long. Let me see somebody bring a down 31 pounder. And I mean, imagine Brad at 36 pounds. Okay? And I'm bringing Brad to put on your dog. And you know, we ain't got but so many, we can't take, we can try your little 28 pounder. We'll give you even a 31. I'm going to give you a 31, and we're going to game test your dog with Brad. For real. How you think that's going to look? How you think it's going to go? Or we're going to take Buck Rogers, and we're going to put him on your 32 pounder. He go in like 40, 41. But we're gonna game test your dog. How do you think this game test gonna work? With dogs that's going in the matches and ain't lasting 30 minutes with you dog. So I mean, Maurice, when you say it's a rough, you know, you're being too rough on your dog, but it's a rough game. I understand every bit of that, but there's some parts of this that I don't get because I don't see that kind of shit happening. We have very rough dog men in our neck of the woods, whether it be Florida, Ohio, New York. I done seen fast lane dogs. And you're not gonna be putting, you know, just regular dog on a fast lane dog and thinking you're gonna be getting your gameness tested. I'm sorry. That's not gonna happen. You're gonna go home mad because too much dog will have your dog busted up, man, and he'll be thinking about getting the hell out of it just because of the simple fact that you putting a dog in a situation that he may not run into in a match. You know what I'm saying? Because it's very seldom that you got all the advantages. You got the weight, you got the strength, and you're gonna go in here and jump on me, and you just gonna beat me down just to see if I'm game. But what if you then beat me down while I ain't even worth it down no more? Yeah, I'm gonna crawl across, but what good was all that pre-keep if you didn't get a chance to see what he really like in battle mode? Why do you think that, you know, once you say you need to bring a bum, you need to bring a bum. You're giving them that much weight. Don't go bring in Mayday to go come test out my 40-pound bulldog. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're telling me you're gonna do. Like my 40-pound bulldog would have been able to last with Mayday 20 to 25 minutes. Come on, y'all believe that? I don't. Fastlane got a lot of killers out there. You know what I'm saying? Fastlane, that's just the way the game goes. If you want to test your game, there's definitely a better way, but you don't put killers on game testing dogs because we already know you're not going to look good, and then you're going to really be pissy. You're going to really be pissy because you ain't going to like the way he getting the shit beat out of you. What you going to do? Just leave him there because Maurice Carver said at least 20, 25 minutes, your dog got to survive. Your dog won't make it 10, putting on the right dog on him. You know, that game don't run like that, fellas. Some of that, it makes sense, but no, it don't work like that. No, that's just my argument on that one. Okay. He's still calling the baby, he's still calling the pup. Bless his heart. He said, no, your pup is ready to go to the vet and get medication. I've always been lucky about having a good vet that understands. Take good care of him and he'll be ready to match. And take good care of him and he'll be ready to be matched in 90 days. With good care and medication, it takes about 62 days for his blood to purify after a hard go. Okay, I know. Hey, I feel you on that. I feel you on that, Cosmo. A lot of people agree with this cap. Well, I mean, I agree to a point with what he's saying, but you're right, man. Come on, y'all. We looking at this like, come on now. Remember, a dog from 13 to 18 pounds over his fighting weight doesn't have about 7 minutes of air in him, and damn sure can be stopped, especially if he is young. There has been many a fat dog called cur. Take good care of a good prospect. There's a lot of good dogs ruined every year by the owner drinking too much and rolling their dogs. Okay, let's try to figure this out. He said, remember, you're bringing a dog from 13 to 18 pounds over his fighting weight. That dog right there ain't gonna have much air in it. And damn sure it can be stopped. But he said, bring a dog 5 to 7 pounds from his pet weight. Ain't that what he said in the beginning? So which one we grabbing? You know what I mean? We need to find out which one we need to grab. And Marcus B saying, who keeps their dog that fat anyway? Okay? 13 to 18 pounds over his box weight. Man, I'll say a good safe weight, bringing up a young dog. I'm looking at least 10. I'm looking at him, I'm looking at 10 pounds at a dog on his chain weight. And then that means I should be able to knock off 5 pounds and see if I took off another 5 pounds, this would be this dog's match weight. Would it look right to me? Because if it don't look right to me, then instead of having him 10 pounds low, I just bring his weight up. Because you bring a dog out, you take a dog 5 pounds down from his box weight, you're going to see a different dog than you're going to see at 10 pounds over. And what you see in that 5 pounds off, you'll be able to tell if you got another 5 pounds off that he'll look good. Or that too much. You can, a keen eye, a good dog man will be able to tell. You know, you'll be able to look at it and say, I see myself taking maybe another 3 pounds off. I can't see the whole 5. And you know, remember, these are questions that need answers before you even decide to go play. So these are things you need to learn and understand, you know, before we even get to the box. You know what I mean? Okay. He's talking about every year guys doing good dogs. I'm gonna tell you, I've seen good dogs get ruined. And that's because worst thing to do when you messing with your dog is have more pride than your dog. Because you are the provider for this poor animal. See how this thing is, man? I just can't get it act right. Putting it down. Okay. I'm getting that. I'm working with it, fellas. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Hey, Bronco say, I don't go above 7. I mean, if you understand, if you know your dog's target weight, your target weight, and that's because you have been put time into your dog where you can go out there, look on your yard, and your dog will be looking worse. You know, some of us, we put so much time in these dogs before we even get to schooling them, where they already looking like baby hurt. You know, when you got that one dog you like, when you got them dogs that you like, them some special ones, you gonna see it. And 7 pounds over, you best believe it's not gonna be like the 7 pounds that this comes right off the chain. You know, you can see a 7 pound dog just over his his target weight, who's got a handler who love him, compared to one you just got on the chain running around, working that chain. You know, and believe me, guys, that does make a difference. Okay. Everybody still with me, right? And everybody can hear me. Okay, because I'm just trying to move this thing a little bit more, okay? I am the third generation in the dog game. My grandfather got dogs from Ireland, from an uncle of his, long before I ever came. He told my father that the family of dogs he had were bred right and were all game. If they turned out bad, he blamed it all on their upbringing. You see what he said? If they turned out bad, they would blame it on the upbringing, which is real easy to do. I'm gonna move it, guys, without getting away. Okay. You young men or not so young men that are just starting, don't hesitate to ask questions, because any older man in the game will help you. There's not many big secrets that are real. Just good horse sense is the big secret. This was written to cause controversy, just to help a beginner that's interested in the game. It says, this was not written to cause controversy, just to help a beginner that's interested in the game. What's up with Bud? What's up there, Booze? Thank you, man. Yes, sir. Let me see if I can get that. Booze, I can't. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Yeah, y'all still there? Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'm getting back to something. Okay. I'll see you, man. Let me see. Let me see if I can get you back in the put this up on the screen right quick. I'm getting there, fellas. Hold on. I'm getting there. Hey. Big tell out, Booze. Said understanding your dog is very important. Yes, sir. Okay, here we go, guys. Let me try this again now. Here we go. As we move on down the line. I'm just so no wonder. Thank you, fam. That was a good one. Good one. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, fam. All right, y'all. Here we go. Bear with me. I got to pull this thing on down because we got the thing is. Now that was Maurice Carver. Here's another one, y'all. Okay, I'm trying. All information is only for the historical purposes, old school rails against the dog fights. All right. Okay, this is James Crenshaw. All y'all know James. But I like it. I have to tell you, before we get too far into James, you know, that's for sure. Yep, that's it. Okay, hold on, guys. All right, fellas. Now we on James Crenshaw stuff. Hey, what's up, Cool Beans? BRB. What's up, fellas? Mr. O. I'm just going in here dropping slammers out there to y'all because I'm trying to mess with this dang computer here and it's like real rough. So I'm steady trying to move the screen just so I can get it so. Oh, this is frustrating. All right, let's start from here. James Crenshaw. It says to begin with, you must have a healthy dog. This is a 12-week keep. That's a lot. The first 4 weeks, I will walk the dog 10 miles per day. I walk him every day for these 4 weeks and feed 1 hour after the walk. If the show is to begin at 8 p.m., then I walk my dog from 5 to 8. Now, come on, y'all. I just want to know. Okay, let me see if I can catch you, baby boy. Hold on, game breaker. I see you. What up, game breaker? Is you in?
What up, though?
Hey, what up, man?
You know, we breaking down, rolling up, cooking with the legendary twins. You know what I'm saying? We finna cook up, man. I'm here at the right time. You feel me, twin?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
I
sir.
think you would be interested in this, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring some reality to this shit too, though. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Uh,
I want to say this though.
go ahead.
With for the who was that last pre-keep? That was Carver?
Maurice Carver.
Okay, we gonna get on the bus real fast. We finna go downstairs. I'm gonna say um I see that though. I see what he's saying, but in most circumstances like that, a lot of them done got ruined, But if you make it through that, I think you got to. Well, I know. Think I know you're gonna have a bulldog, so I can see what he's saying. But you're gonna be in trouble depending on what lines you have, and especially 30s. Now I can see maybe a 40 something going into maybe a 50 something, 43, 53, 10, 15 or more. Like you said, you asking for destruction.
Right. But see,
Yeah.
my thing is this. If you are raising a yard of bulldogs, okay? I mean, we're talking about let's look at Maurice. He got a bunch of damn dogs on the yard. We know this for a fact. He had a lot of dogs, right? Okay, so I'm gonna use my situation and look at it from a point of view where why can't I just grab my two good dogs and put them on each other?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, if they both was match dogs, you know, my thing would be is to. That's why you heard me say this before. I said we put our good dog. I put my good dogs on each other
Right.
because if they're going to be good dogs, imagine what it looks like for 20, 25 minutes with them two. And I like killers. I like fast-paced, destructive
Ha- So
bulldogs.
so 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 have you ever been in a situation to where you was looking at uh two good ones and you said, "Hey man, you seen the where you was like, man, both of these motherfuckers like that. I need to stop this because I can use both of them."
Yeah,
Okay. I just figured that was a good
yeah.
question to
I
ask.
mean,
Yeah.
you know it happens.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
But here's the thing. I don't even look for that for until 30.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Because
feel you.
in there between there, somebody gonna take a break and we might get something going on. Somebody might be in trouble and it might have to go a little longer. If you in trouble, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a measuring stick, but it also takes experience to understanding that for the young guys who don't know. And the other thing is, you cannot have a chip on your shoulder. If you got
Yes.
two good dogs and your buddy got one, you got one, you're putting them down, you both been did your homework, you both is trying to see what your dog gonna look like on a good dog. Don't turn that shit into a match.
Facts.
Okay, you cannot come in there with the egoistic way of thinking. If you're gonna act like that, I tell you what, the first one to start talking shit, I'm grabbing my dog and telling him, look, we don't have to do this. I'll go find somebody else to do it. Me, you can hook up when I get back. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, you got Cosman in the back twin.
Okay, hold on. Thanks for letting me know, man, cause I can't see that. And I'm glad
Yeah,
you come
yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah. I'm gonna help you hold it down tonight,
Yeah.
man. That's why I'm here for, cause I need to pick up these keys, you know what I'm saying? That's on the floor, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Salute, salute, salute.
Salute, man. What's up, baby?
Ain't
Yeah,
nothing
but
to it, man. See you up here saucing. We just going in and going in some of this historical stuff. See how they was treating these dogs back in the day. Y'all cooking.
okay, that's right. Well, even when my thing is, there's more to what they're really saying. Like James Crenshaw gonna walk a dog 10 miles, y'all.
Hell no.
Come on, y'all met James Crenshaw?
He
Never
la-
met James Crenshaw. You know damn well that man ain't walking out there with that damn dog 10 damn miles.
he, he lied to me.
Okay,
That's
come
cap.
right in with that one. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. James, you need to tell us how you got them 10 miles. We know you ain't walking them now.
Hey, the twin, hold on, twin. What about the days it rain or snow or whatever season it is? You
Oh,
got
man.
shit. You
Oh,
got
look, I'm going to tell you too, bro. When I'm in the keep, it will be a blizzard out there, fam. I'm in there. I swear to God, man, I am a Marine 199.9%. rain, sleet, or snow, me and my dog, when we at war, and guess what, man? Elements do not stop the work. You
Hey,
know, I have electric.
twin,
I got.
twin. Hey, check this out. One time, I'm gonna just say I was bonding with my dog. You know what I'm saying? I had him out there. It was like I can't remember the actual temperature, but the wind chill factor was like -3. So I feel what you're saying. Don't nothing stop if you dedicated and focus on the task, you're gonna get that task completed. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
for sure. That big dog, he a Marine. He understand that. He one of them ones that gets out there when he got one in shape when he was taking Jigger out, and y'all seen how Jigger look. You seen how Jigger look. I bet you that man didn't take a break. I can guarantee you, if it was raining outside, it better be a hurricane and it better not start flooding. And that's the only way he gonna turn around and start coming back.
Right.
I've been up
Now,
in Ohio in that Ohio snow, and I have done dogs, man, where we had a damn New Year's show coming up, so we working through the winter doing this, bro. I was out there every night but Sunday. I'm talking about I would be bundled up. I had my heat packs in my boots. Poor dog. I put him on some boots. I had him on boots, so he'd be ready to walk through that snow. And we got out there. And the good thing about it was, you know, it was okay for him in the snow because working in that snow was like working on the beach in the sand.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
cause
rather
they feeding them legs digging in that snow. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
exactly. I'd rather have his
Yeah.
feet in that than a wet street or wet sidewalk.
Right.
Where it's slippery and slippery or got salt on it, getting salt all up in my feet. You know what I mean? No, I like to have them working in that the snow, the grass, where them feet got to come up. They got footies on. But it was a good workout. Good
Yeah.
work,
It is. When I did it that time, I didn't keep them out there long, and only thing I did, it was the experience. It's something times like that you get to see, what I'm saying, what your animal made of, what I'm saying, how it react to adverse situations like that. And afterwards, I think I had how houses have the little outside laundry room or some shit like that. I put him in there for about 10, 15 minutes, just got his, what I'm saying, make sure it was straight, put him back on the put him back to his regular spot, and it was all good. I didn't see nothing wrong with it. I didn't, nothing happened to the dog during that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. What cars go? Big car still in here?
Yeah, I'm in
Because,
here.
yeah, he's still there.
What you think about the well, I seen what you said about the cap, about the pounds. What you think about have you ever or what was your most adverse situation that or weather conditions that you had to deal with the animals in?
Um, the worst adverse weather is just our regular weather up here in Michigan. It's
Yeah.
snow, it's cold, is you
Yeah.
dig what I'm talking about, dealing with that. You dig what I'm talking about. So, our dogs is tough. It's not about working them at any time. They'll work whenever you want them to work. But it's just that keeping that wear and tear down in the meantime. You dig what I'm talking about, having them nice, good places to stay, especially when it's cold. You dig what I'm talking about, especially when it's cold. If you're not killing your dogs in the house, you dig what I'm talking about. And, that becomes, these kind of talks is very easy for people who got one or two dogs. You dig what I'm talking about? But walking 6, 7, 8, 10, 50 dogs a day, you dig what I'm talking about, 10 miles, I'm calling cap.
Ain't no way, boy.
I'm calling
Ain't no
cap.
way, boy.
And we know we know you use that Jenny. We know you use that electric mill. We know you use that slap meal.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get the 10. You're gonna get the 10. I get what he's trying to say. Build up the good characteristics in the dog, man, while they're young. They'll carry it on when they old.
Yeah.
So tell them stuff like this. I get it. But we gotta call Cap. El Capitan Big Sombrero. You did what I'm talking about when it get down to the get down. We get what you're saying, big dog. And can't nobody take nothing away from Crenshaw. What you gonna take away from it? Right? So, we gotta kind of take what any and everybody say with a grain of salt. And then ask yourself, do that shit make sense? Would I do that to my dog?
Well,
right?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Bulldogging, I'm trying to tell you this. Bulldoggers up there, up north, and I can definitely say down south. We gets out there, bro. Rain don't stop us.
Yeah.
Snow don't stop us.
Mm.
You know what I mean? If we doing road work, if I don't have a dog that want to run the mill, if my dog don't want to run the Jenny, if my dog don't want to do shit but get out there on that road, then my ass is gonna be out there on that road with that dog. And that's just bottom line. You're gonna have those times. And if you fail the dog, don't worry, he gonna fail your ass, because everything you thought you got away with is gonna show up that night. Trust me.
Hey, Kaz, I just thought about something though. I'm from the dirt, man. No damn near countries you can get. So I done seen a lot of stray dogs cover a lot of miles in a day, repeated days. You see what I'm saying? So the 10 ain't radical, but it is like you said. Well, I can see it with one dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you're gonna be able to do more than one dog if one per, and you're gonna have to be in good shape. If you're not in shape, you're gonna get in good shape. You putting that 10 under you every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's ways to skin a cat. You dig what I'm talking about? How many times I done seen a nigga for real with that 25-foot lead, walking his dog, creeping it down the street back and forth.
Right. It's
I've
definitely
seen it. You dig what I'm talking about? I done seen the man with the goddamn the little swivel bar on the back of his bike and the dog trotting behind the bitch. I seen it. So I didn't seen the boys get to work in. There's a million ways to skin this cat. And then there was dogs that just, like you said, just don't like to work the meal. Like, if you dig what I'm talking about, if it ain't got no chicken in there or something to get them going, they don't even want to work it.
Yeah, it got to be
but you
something.
Gotta get them in there.
It got to be something to wake their pride. Yeah, that's a fact. You gotta find something to wake their prey drive up.
I didn't heard that about some good dogs before that we all know of, and I ain't gonna burn no bread. You dig what I'm talking about? And he just didn't like the leash. He didn't like road work, right? But you throw some chickens out there, you throw some rabbits, he gonna run, like you said. He gonna run like a wild dog. He just gonna run and run and run.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? I didn't seen people swim their dog. You dig what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. Got a whole little floaty vest.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? I'm telling you, they just throw them in the lake.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah. In most cases with the bulldog, man, like you said, even the ones like you describing that really don't want to do no work, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's
that's few and far between though.
What's that? The ones that won't do
that I've noticed. Like I didn't have dogs push other dogs off the treadmill so they could try to run.
Yeah.
No, you dig what I'm talking about? So
Go ahead.
My bad.
No, I was just speaking on the ones that you was talking about that don't want to do it, and
Yeah.
just really attesting to what you were saying. It in most cases you're gonna be able to wake up it's gonna be something that you can find or
Mm-hmm.
use to wake this dog up and make it get some type of work. You know what I'm saying? In most
Mm-hmm.
cases, unless it's just one of those stone cold ones that's damn near scared to even be living. You feel what I'm saying? I done seen the dog that just won't do nothing and it really ain't no purpose for it. It was what did you blame it on bad breeding or cold? It was just a cold out of the breeding or what however you know what I'm saying, however you want to chop that down. But yeah.
Had a homeboy, he shaped his dog. He was crazy. Oh, he didn't like the treadmill, but he was crazy over this football. And dog, he would just sit back there 2 hours a day and just throw the football as far as he could. And this nigga would take off every time. He just sit back there 2 hours, throw the football. He'll go get it every time.
Gotta get it
So
done.
it's like, really, what's your excuse? You know, from getting this work in, man. We didn't have people, you know, you just like you said, you gotta figure it out. You gotta be smart. You know what I mean? If you can get dogs that just love it and just want it, that's great. But sometimes you got a bad mama jamma and he don't like the treadmill. He like to be out there on that road, sniffing, pissing, and you dig what I'm talking about, and getting it in. You dig what I'm saying? He just like to be getting it in.
Yeah.
You gonna have to get in the car, bro. If you ain't gonna walk that 10 miles, you're gonna have to get on the bike, bro.
Go
Hey,
ahead and do it. And go ahead.
hey, Kaz, you know what I seen though? I think I heard twins say this though. Even the ones like you talking about the bad mama jammer that really, you know what I'm saying, he ain't even been exposed to no nothing but the road. That's all he know. He don't know nothing about no tools.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed to me when you have a yard, it's just me. It could have been just the particular dogs that I had. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed like they knew. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, especially when you got a schedule.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? You got a schedule. They
No,
kind of
I'm
get.
I'm talking about like just like Mr. Carver was talking about that 16 old what you explaining that 16 old motherfucker. I might have done seen he was bad, but I ain't did nothing with him. So now I'm trying to do nothing. It's time to do something with him and with mines instead of it being the one that I know I ain't did nothing with this dog. So maybe I'm expecting it not, it to not do nothing. But when it was around this environment, it seemed like they knew. You feel what I'm saying? Like I expected them not to
Yeah,
do it, but they did it anyway because it seemed like they knew this what it was expected of them. You get what I'm
yeah.
saying?
I know what you're saying.
Right.
It's kind of like a boxer, right before the fight, he he peaked. You dig what I'm talking about? He's not peaked. He's not peaked. He's gonna peak in the ring,
Right. But you
right?
got yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's gonna peak in the ring. You want him to peak and explode at the right proper time. He done been shaped to death. You dig what I'm talking about? Walked out the last couple days. You dig what I'm talking about? Massaged up, good up. He ready to go. They know, cuz.
Yeah.
They know. And listen, um, let's go back way into the 90s, right? Let's go back way into the 90s. We're gonna jump into the time machine. I heard about this dog called Crippen, right? I heard about it. Now, what I heard about this dog was that once you put him in shape, just like you saying, he knew. But all the way till he seen the box, he was cool as a cucumber. But soon as you picking him up, you throw that first foot, he he get the clowning, singing the symphony. And he better be all ready to go already. You got when I get over the wall, you better be ready to go.
Yeah, you can't hold her.
Can't you ain't buddy because he gonna turn around and nip me. Nip the handler.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is you just like you said, cool as a cucumber. Kids walk them, do everything. You did what I'm talking about. Great house dog, great family dog. One leg over that wall. He don't even know you no more. He was just, the nigga was a demon. You did what I'm talking about, but he was on that time when it was that time.
Right.
I call that intelligence.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of people don't see it that way. I call it intelligence.
Yeah, something
To know when, you know what I mean?
Turn it on and turn it off. It's something to have one. It's something different to have one like that.
Yeah. And I think that was goddamn Twin telling me. No, that was Eminem. That was Mr. Mason. Mr. Mason said, Kenny Allen used to let Tornado out the backyard with 100 goddamn dogs out there. She'd go in between the dogs, know which chain, and go right back to where she got to go pee, and come right back, missing every dog on the way, and go right back in the house. I said, huh? I'd had 17 chain accidents. But listen, so it's gotta be intelligence, bro. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
And just like a boxer did, it's like on pins and needles, you know, right before the fight. If you ever been, you know, I don't know if you're an athlete.
Yeah,
or,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
But like right before, you know, you see, you know, it's like they flipping the coin. You dig what I'm talking about? You literally chomping at the bit. I boxed and I played football and stuff, and I played a little basketball. I'm not a basketball player, but I was just athletic. And but I boxed and played football, man. And right before that shit, bro, you just be somewhere else. You dig what I'm talking about? I'll be totally in my mind. And I think that's kind of what they is. It's just me and you. And I ain't gonna lose.
Well, let me get back in here and get on this further venture here. We have 4 weeks to precondition the dog and get him close to his weight. It's very important. You get all gut and internal fat out of him. If you can get the fat out from the testicle, the intestine, heart, lungs, and liver, you can't put him in shape. For the first 4 weeks, I fed the following: 1 cup of Pro Plan, the chicken and rice adult formula, 1 cup of Kellogg's All Brand, 1 or 2 cloves of chopped garlic, 1 table of chopped spinach, 2 cups of chicken broth, and 1 cup of cooked chicken.
It makes sense. This makes sense more than what the I don't know who was saying that before. Mr. Carver, was that Mr. Carver?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Carver, this makes more sense, especially after he explained what he's trying to do.
Twin, what that garlic for? The blood flow?
Yeah, I guess, you know, me, I don't use garlics and all that shit, you know, but I do use I use that in my supplements, you know.
Right.
You know.
It's in the supplement now.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the 1 cup, okay, because really that's the only solid food. 1 cup.
Yeah, 1 cup of Pro Plan and the 1 cup of chicken.
Okay, that would be 1 cup of chicken, guys. Come on now. 1 cup. You know what it look? Imagine what a cup look like.
Mm-hmm.
He say what he say he trying to do though. He say he trying to strip fat off the heart,
See,
But
hey,
lungs, and the
hey,
liver.
but hold on though. It's a little bit more context into that, Mr. Twin. I think because for one, he said he get the fat off, and if he feeding like that, that means he got a
that's
chain
weight.
he got a chain weight dog, and not just the average chain weight dog. The dog is overweight a little bit because, like you
Yeah,
said, what he just feeding right there, that motherfucker gonna be thin as a wind by the time you get to the end, man.
oh, okay, somebody read me. Somebody know where I'm going with it because I'm looking at it and I mean the dog is working. He walking this dog 10 miles a day. He is working.
Ain't no way that motherfucker gonna be
Ain't no way in
he
the
gonna
hell.
be you gonna be able to see straight. He gonna look like a razor straight down his back.
Man, look, how many times we done seen guys walking on you on Facebook walking their dog down the street thinking he in great shape. Man, feed that dog, bro. What do you? Why do you think that dog look good, cuz? You know what I'm saying? I know everybody has seen it before. I get on there. I let them know, bruh, stop it. You down you at least 3 to 4 down, bro. You know, you got your dog on Facebook walking down the street with him, man, and you know, son, somebody's lying to you. Somebody lying to you, bro. Your dog don't look good. It look hungry. You know, I've seen it. I mean, that meal right there, and you doing 10 miles, I don't see. I know damn well you ain't gonna make it 3 weeks. Okay, let's see. He says place items 1, 2, 3, and 4 in a feed pan. Heat items 5 and 6, pour over 1, 2, and 3, and 4. To make the chicken in the broth, I place 15 chicken thighs in a 3-gallon stock pot and fill with water. Cook until tender, and I place it in the refrigerator until it's cool. Yeah, I can get that part, but I'm gonna tell you the part that I mean, where is the solid at? Where is your muscle builder? You understand what I'm saying, y'all? I mean, somewhere in there, I don't see the muscle. I don't even see the. I mean,
So
you
hold
ask.
on. Hold on, Mr. Twin. So what is you trying to say? Is you trying to say this might not be a muscle keep?
Well, not even a muscle. I mean, I'm looking at it like, hey, mad doctor. Look, man, I see you in there. I can't get you. I can't get you in because Mike ain't in here, bro. Mike can't get you. I can't do it from where I'm at. Mike gotta get you in, and Mike ain't here. There's nobody trying to mute you now. See, don't feel like that, bro. I love you too, but I can't get you in. I'll see you in the back room, but I can't get you in. Mike gotta
Yeah,
get that. Mike
and
ain't.
no, just just man, you got to chill out, cuz. You dig what I'm talking about? Don't do that, man. Don't put my name in your mouth, bro.
Oh
You dig
man,
what I'm talking about? Don't do that. We in the same city and shit, cuz. You dig what I'm saying? So it's all good, man. You know what I mean? I know. You know what I mean? You feeling the way or whatever way you feeling. It don't matter to me. But what I'm saying is, I ain't do shit to you. Leave my name out your mouth, cuz. Don't be
okay.
mad at me because you can't get up on the panel. I'm not doing that to you. Niggas just don't be wanting to hear that drunk ass bullshit. That's all that is. Go ahead, twin.
Okay. Well, thank you for that one. But I didn't. I mean, I see him in the back room, but Mike ain't here. You know, I can't click on it. You know, Maybe that's good. Maybe it ain't. I just don't want him to think that, you know, I got him sitting there in the backstage and, you know, I'm just leaving him there, but, you know, on some real shit. I can in, so I can't make that happen, Captain. But yeah, on the real note though, no, what I'm saying is if y'all, you know, there's no no muscle builder in that chicken. I can't even, you know, chicken and rice, 1 cup. I mean, where we getting our muscle at? Where we feeding muscle at? I mean, and muscle is a muscle builder when you walking now. Remember, we still walking 10 miles. You know, and if you're gonna be doing that 10 miles, you know, I would say like, okay, I'm missing muscle in my feed. I'm missing pace because I sure ain't got no, you know, I'm missing ingredients in his feed that I just can't see. And just being honest, y'all, I mean, you gotta have some things to offset other things. You know, if I'm walking, I'm not gonna have pace, flat out. People who walk their dogs, you're not gonna have pace in the fight. And guys who walk their dogs, they will be at a disadvantage when you're dealing with guys that know, you know, you know, believe that. Cause I got fast-paced dogs, so I'm gonna definitely be on a pace thing. I want to get your ass in that trouble where it's like this. You're used to running marathons. Me, I'm used to running 100, you know, 100 meters. You see what I'm saying? You might last longer than me, but I can guarantee you, you might run a marathon. But if I got you running at my pace, that marathon shit ain't gonna work. Your body ain't built to be pushed at this level right here, this hard, this fast. You a slow mower. You know, you making your twitch, you making parts of your body and your muscle go do things that it didn't do in the marathon run. See, these are all the things, guys, that y'all just don't really pay close attention to. I'm guaranteeing you, there's real dog man sitting there looking at this sheep saying, James and them is putting on some bullshit. Because this really is some bullshit. I mean, if that's what they really doing, but come on, common sense, this might be for the young gunners, okay? This might be for the young gunners because you do have to get a lot of fat off. I mean, you got all the right stuff, but the numbers and the way it's being worked, and there's so many disadvantages that I see in here. And if James, if you was really doing that, you know, it's no way in the hell Jeep went 3 hours on this key. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way in the hell you gonna tell me Jeep went 3 hours with that key. Okay, come on. Well, let's keep it moving. But these are things to analyze because a lot of you guys, you know, y'all ready to write this shit down. But as we go through it, you know, we speak on things that just you need to know and understand. You know, my dog, I feed my Malinois chicken every day. They don't get but a cup of dog food. But the rest of that shit is chicken. And it sure as hell they would be biting me if I gave them a cup of chicken a day. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't having it. I mean, if I'm gonna give them a cup of Pro Plan, which I give them a cup of regular kibbles, but the rest I feed chicken. I ain't talking about no 1 cup. I'm talking about big ass quarter legs, 2 and 3. You know what I'm saying? I ain't cooking shit. I just give them the quarter legs and let them munch on that shit. Then they the big dog. I give my little dog, the bulldog, she don't get but 1, and she fat as hell. 1 cup of kibble and a nice size quarter leg, and she is a fatty. Now, we breaking this keep down and we using cooked chicken. We need to be using cooked chicken, and it's being strained too, because you remember you can't go giving the dog the bones with this shit. See, when you cook chicken, the bones get brittle.
Yes, sir.
And bones don't digest in the body very well. So you got brittle bones passing through. While you worrying about cutting fat, you're gonna be, your dog gonna either be throwing up splinters or he gonna have splinters coming out his ass.
Yeah, bloody stool. Yeah,
You're gonna, yes,
yeah, yeah,
true.
yeah, yeah. The research does say it's better to feed uncooked bones than cooked bones because of what you just said. The bones get brittle and is more likely to cause internal damage from the brittle cooked bones than the normal bones, because them being canines, that's they part of their normal diet anyway. So
Counterpart.
yeah.
Shit, I see my dogs throwing up their bones. Chicken gone. And there I'll sit there and be looking in their areas and be seeing the bones, and they be throwing them up. Their body regurgitates a couple of them motherfuckers and spit them back out. I never hardly ever see a bone in the shit. But I have seen my Malinois, they will sit there and every once in a while they'll throw up, pieces of bone out, not mixed with blood or anything. It's just like their body is regurgitated bones that didn't want to go through their body, so they regurgitate it back up.
All right.
But imagine where's the rest of the bone? You know what I'm saying? I mean, trust me, guys. I that's why I feed that chicken, because I like my dogs nice and healthy, fat. You know what I mean? I mean, skin and all, and it's got protein. I stay away from with that cup of kibbles you're getting. You're giving them the kibbles, but I'm 24/20 on that. You see what I'm saying? That's just in the kibble. I'm 24/20 in the chicken. I'm supposed to see nice built muscular dogs.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I feed my puppy. My little guy, he ain't but 5 weeks old. But he get one little half a cup of kibble, and he's 5 weeks old. But I give him Bob Evans sausage with grits mixed with goat milk. You hear that, y'all?
You got
How
that.
you think the
Yeah,
puppy look?
you got that puppy eating breakfast, don't you, big time?
You think that puppy look like an old Alabama big old nigga down there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He ain't gonna be bulging with muscle, but he gonna be looking so big. You gonna think he's muscled up. You know what I'm saying? But he's gonna be healthy. Shit hard. You know what I'm saying? The
Yes,
kibble's
sir.
that right. The kibble's gonna keep that right. That's what I'm saying. 24.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's just understanding what you feeding your animal makes a big difference. And
Hey,
when
so
a whole bunch of it. Go ahead.
Mr. Twin, since we talking keep, and since we right here at the puppy stage right now,
Mm-hmm.
um, talk about how important it is to keep that puppy nice, round, and fat, but also like a scale the way you feeding him, so once he get to that 16, 18 months, he's been good and healthy at a nice stage, but you done gradually cut him down to he done it looked like the dog it's like you painted this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying?
But it's a process.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Let
asking
me
you to
go
talk
with that.
about.
It is a process. It's a process. Oh, this puppy's living a good life because what do I need out of him now? I need you to look fat and pretty. Once
Right.
I got you fat and pretty, that means I can keep my eye on you. Anything changes, I know when you're going to get sick.
Facts.
Long as I got you looking like that, if you get sick on me, I'm not gonna have to worry about you crashing because I got enough on you to save you.
Yeah,
Because I'll know before you start getting skinny that something's wrong.
absolutely.
So these are the things that you look at. As you get older, yeah, I still pile it on, but I change up. Oh, they're gonna still be eating the chicken, but you might get some eggs one day, sweet potatoes one day, carrots one day, along with your chicken.
Right.
And you moving your dog.
Right.
See, that's the important part. When you got a yard of dogs, there's a time that you have to pick and choose what dogs do you really wanna play with.
Yeah, yeah, that's when you go to somebody's yard, you can tell the ones they love. They gonna be in the front. They gonna be in the front,
They-
man. You right about that. The one they spend all the time with, or the one anybody yard is. I think it's a natural occurrence. The ones that you take a liking to, you're gonna move them closer to you, or you're gonna move them to a spot to where you're gonna be able to
You have
get
access.
contact with them. Yeah, access to them all the time.
Right, right,
Right.
exactly, exactly. But it's important, and because he will be treated different. I might have 4 or 5 of them sitting over there. You know what I mean? There might be 4 or 5. Maybe I have 3 on Monday to get the stub, and then the other 2 on Tuesday. Every other day I switch out. But the
Right.
thing what you're doing is you're building a relationship from that little fat little puppy that you're gonna keep on bringing up. I mean, when he's 6 months old, he gonna be already trimmed up on his own because by now I'm flirting with him. I'm hitting.
Yeah.
I'm not flirting the flirt pole and all that. I'm hitting the sleeve. I'm
Yeah.
teaching him how to dig in that sleeve like a Malinois 6-month-old puppy digging into a sleeve trying to attack a human. I'm teaching that little puppy Pit to get into that sleeve and learn how to bite like this Malinois. Put your whole mouth on there. Yeah, yeah. And they get the same power up as that damn Malinois. I'm letting
Okay.
you know.
Yeah.
I'm teaching you how to bite. I don't want you grabbing the damn spring pole, dinging and winging and all. Because you're teaching them bad habits. Worst of all, when you put them on those spring poles like that, and you like to see them snatch and shake, do you know they have a quicker chance of loosening their teeth?
Facts.
Their gums get weak in their fangs. You lose their fangs, they done. You know what I mean? Especially the ones
Yeah.
that really want to bite. And then you got them ones that have this bad habit of letting their tongue sit in parts of their mouth that they keep biting their tongue and you constantly see them bleeding. You try to do something with that dog ain't gonna be biting worth a damn. He gonna stop biting. Your dog bite his tongue every time you turn around, you see him blood in your dog's mouth from him biting his tongue. You can guarantee you that dog ain't gonna have a mouth. He ain't gonna want to bite shit hard. He'll put his mouth on it, but you ain't gonna get that crunch because you weren't paying attention. And then you wonder why he can't bite through a paper bag. When you see a lot of bleeding in their mouth, you're doing a lot of damage to their tongue. And they had those scissors in their mouth. The dog will stop biting down. because it's like using a shock collar. When he do something wrong, you right?
Right.
Every time a dog bite his tongue, it's like a
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So
Nothing else, he gonna let go. If nothing else, he gonna let go and try to get a rehold.
be honest, I mean, when they be intense, you know what I'm saying? Even a shot collar, they'll go right through it, but they pay later. They do. Because the soreness. You know? And it's not like it's really self-training. It's a thing that they pick up, and if you're not paying attention to it, you wouldn't even see it happening. So many guys be doing this flirt thing so much with their dogs. Yeah, I've seen guys, people don't understand, why do I use a PVC pipe that's down there 8 feet long? I don't cut it. I run a rope right through that mud. I run a long rope through my 8 feet, and I stand there, and I'm the human Jenny. I ain't got to worry about my dog jumping near me, around me, flipping the bag and flipping. I am a moving Jenny in a big old field. That dog is nowhere near me. I ain't got to make too many wild turns. You see what I'm saying? That's a human Jenny. I catch the dog loose, he's never going to catch it. He's never going to catch it. And I'm not getting dizzy spinning all over the place. I go a little bit this way, then I go back a little bit, just flip it up in the air. I got 8 feet to play with. He want to outsmart the damn thing. Well, let's see how smart you're going to be. They get smarter trying to outthink you. You keep it 8 feet out, you don't have to worry about him standing close to you, trying to outsmart you by getting close to you. No, it's going to be so far out there that, you know.
Hey, Mr. Twin,
Yes, sir.
I had one so smart one time. What you talking about? He started coming all the way up to where the closest he can get to make me alter, closest he can get to my hands to them there. His objective was, okay, I done seen where, okay, you ain't gonna let me get it. I'm finna do something to make you drop it so I can get it.
See, but that's the thing. See, that's why, if you remember I said it's a PVC pipe. Remember, it's got bends. It's not just, it's bends. It's like a spring pole, but it's way out there.
Right.
He is never going to come. He's not going to come close to me because what he wants is at the end of that pipe. It ain't the pipe he wants. It's what he wants is at the end of it tied to that rope. You know what I'm saying? A dog coming in to me would defeat his purpose. I mean, trust me, guys. I do it with Malinois and I do it with pets. They're not going to. Why you think I got that pole out there? I don't have to worry about them jumping around. They're not going to be jumping around me. Because what they want is at the end of that mug, 8 feet out. And really, not even more than that, about 10, 11 feet out, because I have a rope hanging off of it. It's not close, it's not tied to the pipe. There's a rope there, and I can control how long I want that rope to be by being able to pull it in and out of the pipe it's going through. So I can let it get out there just as long as I want and slide it across the ground, and he's trying everything in his power to catch that mug, and then when he think he got it, go, whoop, it's right up in the air because I done zipped it right up in the air and go right over his head, and now we're going the other way. He didn't do the topsy-turvy, dust bowl move, but he goes right back at it, And yes, when it comes to the end, he gets to enjoy it. When you get to the end, one thing you don't do with a puppy, never let him quit. Don't teach him how to quit. You know what I'm saying? The smartest way to be a game dog is to not have any bruises on your game. Don't ever let your dog give up. Don't never let your dog quit. Don't never push your dog to quit. See, when your dog starts trying to cut you off and be smarter than you because maybe you have played this game too long and he's losing interest where he's trying to outsmart you to get you to be more active. See, that's a thinking dog. And see, I don't like thinking dogs. You know what I'm saying? You know, thinking dogs, they will pick life, self-preservation over deep gameness. Because he's too damn smart to be game. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
These are things that y'all better listen to me when I tell you. You know, never push your dog to quit and don't never let him quit. If your dog quit on you, it's because you're pushing him too hard. Your dog should always end getting what he wants. 9 times out of 10, I don't give him what he been chasing. I go get that damn sleeve and give him that mug and let him dig into that thing, and I'll be down on the ground, banging on the ground, banging on that damn sleeve, digging in it like I'll be in that box. You see what I'm saying? Let him get it off. You've been working hard for this. Now you got it. Let's get it. Get in there. You know what I mean? Pushing the head all in there, pushing down on the sleeve. Bye. Bye. I'm making all kind of crazy sounds. Because all that running and chasing you was doing, you got enough wind and air. You done forgot all about the tiredness and the exhaustion you just went through. Now you ain't got to do nothing but kill this shit.
Yep.
You know? And now we worrying about just breaking you off. This is how we end today. We don't mind breaking you off. That's what you do. That's how you raise a puppy. That's how you raise a puppy. Not to push, but to groom. You gotta groom them. Remember I told you about the box, the point. Remember, if I can teach a Malinois, a Shepherd, or a Doberman, or a Rottweiler that I want him to punch you in your chest, I don't want him biting your arm. I want him to bite you in your chest, or I want him to bite you in your groin. How do you think that happens? I got to teach him where to go. Once you start teaching them where to go, yeah, this is where I want you to go. Today, we're going to work on this move right here. That's all we're going to be doing for the next couple of days. We're going to be on this one right here. We going growing. See, a military dog, we're allowed to go growing. We're allowed to go throat. A police dog is not allowed to bite you in your groin. They're not allowed to train their police dog to bite you in your groin. They're not allowed to train their police dog to bite you in your head or face. They're not allowed to have the police dog bite you in your neck. Now, they'll bite you all over your leg. They'll bite you all over your arm, but they're not trained to bite you in your face or in your groin. Okay? Military dogs, there's no, and protection dogs, there's no boundary. You know what I'm saying? If I can't carry a pistol, then I'm going to carry a dog. And this dog is going to be a nasty dog. If I'm in a situation and I'm fighting with my dog, remember that leash that you clip on their neck? That's a deadly weapon just as much as the damn dog biting you. That leash, that very thing that you clip on his neck is a weapon. Imagine me swinging while my dog is biting. I don't want my dog biting arms. We will attack their arm, but no, I want death shots. I want that shot that's gonna make him fall to the ground. Either it's gonna be my leash busting him in the head, or it'll be a combination of my leash busting him in the head and my dog biting him in the right place. And what's the best place to bite him at? You want to bite him in the thigh. You want to bite him in the inner thigh. You want to take shots at him in his chest. You want to make the man grab your dog. Why you the whole time you busting him in the head with the leash. And if you see what kind of leash I use, y'all would be like, damn, you ain't crazy. Because it ain't the regular old push leash. It's that leash you got that little extra little tip there that you got to put your thumb on and push it and it opens up that way, you know, like the claw. Claw leash, so it's got that piece on it. That's the most dangerous leash you can have. Because that little piece that you use with the thumb will cut you like a knife.
Twin, you
Twin, I done
trying
seen
Twin, you trying to lock and sock somebody, ain't you?
I mean, if I'm carrying, if I'm got look here, if I got an attack dog, then he gonna be the best attack dog, and me and him together we can win.
yeah.
Yeah, that piece of steel or iron definitely gonna work though.
Oh
My
yeah, you give me a pit dog.
hey twin, I done seen exactly what you talking about too. I done seen it. You know, they just point. They tell the dog where to go,
Yeah,
and he own it. Boom, boom, boom.
Yep,
You dig what I'm talking about? So I seen exactly what you talk about before.
Yep, and you do the bulldog the same way.
That's right.
He will learn to work with you. He will look at you. You ain't looking for a move. When you, this is the advantages that I always felt like, you know, when you think some of the great guys in the dog game wasn't doing it, y'all believe me, yes they were. Yes they were. I mean, me as a dog trainer, and I can tell you, I can see things where most guys don't see, you know what I mean? Because I'm a dog trainer. But I've seen great dog men do things in the box that made me even a better dog man because I know what they're doing at home to get their dogs to do that. You know what I'm saying? They could tap their hands 2 times and point, and that dog is looking. Don't know what he's looking for, but he didn't change up his whole style, and he didn't responded to whatever this dude did. He's pointing to something. And you'll see that dog come right out of the hole, and he's targeting something. And you know, and when you do that, also you can teach your dog what to bite that he likes. You just need to know what your dog like to bite. See, a dog might grab you on the leg, but what if he just want to ride the head? He'll grab the leg because that's what is left out there for him to grab, but he gonna let go of that leg and get where he want to go. You know what I mean? I think people were so surprised, and you know, and I might say this kind of funny, but you know, I believe that our back end style, it literally came from an implant in the breeding. That's a DNA trait. It's definitely a DNA trait. But the thing about it is, if you know it's there, it was when you know it's there, that's what even makes it sweeter. You see what I'm saying? If you know it's there, now I can teach it, knowing where they want to go because it's genetically in them. Now I can teach him. Maybe he's not letting you get there.
Right.
So we'll break up everything else to break him down, and we're gonna wear him down, and then we're gonna get there. Let me coach you to your place you want to go. I know where you want to go, but you're gonna go where I want you to go, so we can get you where you want to go. You're gonna like having to go to the leg. You might like having to go to the head. You may like having to go to the throat. But where you really want to go is when you get there, is where you stay, is the back end. Then pay attention, and we will get there. Don't be in a hurry, because you losing more steam trying to get there, and he's not letting you. Break him down a little bit, son. We gotta break this one down. You know, and you gotta be able to communicate with your animal. The same thing I started doing with that sleeve. Remember the sleeve at the very beginning, that little puppy? I'm got him digging in, dig. Remember that? Imagine what it looks like week 1, week 2, month 3, 7 months. a year old. You know what I mean? They'd be totally different dogs, especially the good ones. You know, them kind I can get to run the mill. Because guess what? That thing that they want so bad, that get in there and get them shit that they want so bad, that it's being driven into their brain. Because every time they get the chance to release, get in there, all your mouth. All that noise, you give them that same thing on any one of them meals. You're getting that same thing on that e-bike out there running, and you want to crank that mug up. Let's go 16 miles an hour. Let's see how long you hold out. What can I get you to do to run like that for me? By the time I start putting dogs on emails and all that stuff right there, fellas, they already trained. They already trained to a spot word. Okay, where you at? Where at? Uh-oh, there he is. Oh, nigga, what? I ain't got nothing in my hand. I ain't offering him shit. I'm just telling him there it is. Because he's so used to hearing that there it is and there it was. But now he out here looking for it. He will run 90 miles an hour. You see what I'm saying? And when we finally get there, guess what? We got to turn around and come home, and guess what we're going to spend some time doing? We're going to get that frustration off. We had to work hard to get there, because I'm going to let him have it. Here it is. There it is. And we're going to spend a good 10, 15 minutes right there. I wouldn't give a damn if it was right outside Walmart. You know what I'm saying? I'm sending him in.
You gonna send to where you gonna send him?
I'm gonna send him in. Shit. Right there. Down between the car we got to. They're gonna be like, why is he all on his knees? What is he doing? Sending him in. We ran all the way up here. My boy, I'm happy for him. I'm gonna let him have his way with this shit. Yeah, they grow up with that, bro.
Hey, that's gonna warrant a hell of a response out that dog though. Whenever you do whatever you do with him to make him work, the response you gonna get from him gonna be amazing.
Man, all you gotta do is ask some of the guys that sing Going Hard and Act. They will tell you, man, Twin be talking to them motherfuckers, you would believe what shit he be saying. The motherfuckers really listen. They really do be listening. Oh yeah, they gonna listen. Because
yeah, as a matter of fact, I don't understand a handler not talking to the dog. That just shows me that me and my dog got a better connection, and most likely I'm gonna whoop you.
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't. You know what? Let me tell you something about this game, man. I care less about how or what another man do with his dog. My job is to take every advantage that I can. Take advantage of it. If he don't talk to his dog, that's to my advantage. I don't care.
Right.
If he don't want to stand there and walk along the wall with me, and while I'm walking his dog all up in the corners and making his dog duck me and shit without him touching me and shit, guess what happens? That's all to my advantage. All that's to my advantage. You know, that lesson to be learned. See, Mike, look at your boy. See, now you see what he's saying? Now you know how I am. You better get it. Well, don't do everybody else, you be on him. You want me to handle it? Okay, well, all right. You say that. You talk to him a lot. Okay.
Relationship. What you doing?
So I can handle it? All right. Well, because I'm reading down anything else, if you were sitting there and somebody said something stupid to me, I'll be handling it. So he's saying something stupid to me, I'm going to handle it. You can get your ass out the room, because you want me to fire up on you, Mad Doctor? I mean, I will let you get it. You want some of me, bro? I mean, I'm just gonna keep it real with you. He like anybody else is in this damn room to get called out. Y'all need to be eating his ass up. I don't know what his damn problem is, but you don't want me as your problem. Because that ain't gonna get your ass nowhere here. You won't ever get up on this channel. You won't ever be able to say a damn word on this show. So if you want to play that stupid ass game, you got it with the right person. Mike ain't gonna save your ass. And I know you don't want me to start cussing you out because you need to be sober when I go to fuck off on you. I don't want you to be drunk and didn't remember what I told your ass the night before. So you better chill the fuck out because I don't know who you are or why you got a fucking problem, but you better get the fuck away from me with your dumb ass shit. Take your drunk ass, whatever the fuck you want, and go sit down some damn where and get the fuck out my damn room while I'm on this fucking air. I don't give a fuck where you go, but you better stop that shit around me. The fuck you think, bro? Not
Well,
yet.
damn.
Get the hell up out of here.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, y'all.
You gotta handle it. You gotta handle it, man. You handle it.
Get on the stage right quick. I'm on the stage. All right. Mad Doctor. No, I'm not gonna put a handle on him. I'm gonna put a handle on you. Because I've tried to be open, let everybody say what they gotta say. But when you get that little bitch ass attitude, because that's what I start looking at, you act like you're trying to have a fit or something. And you think you're gonna sit there and start some dumb shit. We ain't gonna let that happen, bro. So he was really been trying to be nice about the shit. But if you want to be combative, you can take that combative attitude somewhere else, because I don't like, I do not like kicking people out. And you too cool, bro. But if you feel like you're gonna be like that, and we grown ass, old ass man, that's something I don't want to go back and forth with you, because I'll get rid of you and be done with it. And then you got a whole lot of other channels to enjoy, and you'll be on that block list. And I don't like doing that. But if you feel like I'm gonna get somebody under control, it'll be you first. So please understand what I'm saying. I'm saying it in a nice ass way. And if I feel like you got an attitude about how I'm saying it, then I will advise you by kicking your ass off this channel. Okay? Sorry about that, fellas. But sometimes, like I said, this is a Shark Tank. You cool to say whatever you want to say and how you want to say it, but don't be ignorant. Don't go to calling names and being stupid. You know we don't play that here. I see what you wrote. You call Mo a liar. Bruh. What you need to do is get your own channel and do what you do. I think you'd be good at it. But don't come over here calling somebody a liar and don't have nothing to stand on. Because that's fighting words, bro. And we're going to be fighting over here. I'll give you a chance to tell your story somewhere else. I'm going to let you figure out which one you want to do. But while I'm sitting here watching, I got my leash for you. Now it's a matter of just which way you want me to take you. You want me to take you home and you sit back and enjoy the show? Or I can dismiss you forever and then I ain't got to worry about you. So be careful what you type.
Thank you.
Weird ass nigga, man.
Man, leave him alone. Leave him alone.
What I'm talking about. He just drunk. He ain't even gonna remember none of this shit in the morning.
Yeah, but don't worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. I know, but don't even say nothing. It's me and Mike. I don't want him bringing you in because you saying something. You know what I'm saying? Not here. You want to argue with you, he gonna argue with you outside this room. Okay? But let us handle him. Thank you. Hey man, but look, we back on the dogs again, okay?
Right.
These things that I'm talking about, man, try them. You will see what I'm talking about. They still dogs. Man, you can groom a puppy, man, and you would just be so surprised at the things that you can get them to do.
Yeah.
I mean, all the way up to this time to condition them. You know, I mean, Mike, like he said, he don't be around, but Mike got this one thing that he do right around the 6th week when we peeking out, when we is up there. He come in and he come right on in about the 2-hour mark, and he'll come in with this crazy sound like, you know, he is trying to crank up. I want to see him. I want to see the working. And them dogs get used to where they can hear him coming. Just to hear him coming, you can see him start winding up. Because they know when he come around that corner, they know he gonna have him on the. He know they gonna have him on the high. Cause Mike just stood up, man. Yes, sir. And man, it's just funny that you do it maybe a week, and by the time we get down to kicking down, when they see him, man, it's like, man, don't even come over to Mike. Okay? Because Mike will have them whining on the damn thing because they want a blitzer. They want to go blitzing down the thing, and I'm trying to, they ain't gonna get but 5 or 10 minutes. By the time he come in trying to make them crazy, I'm taking them off. Now they can't, they don't even want to eat. They running around in circles. They lost. They ain't getting that thing. Or why we off so early? What's going on here? Because it's getting close, baby. Getting close to game time. You peeking out now.
Oh, y'all niggas slick. Okay. We got GHK slick. Hey, listen, they come in at the 2-hour mark. This nigga talk about chewing your shit up.
Damn right.
Get to chewing your shit up.
Hey, shout out to you. Hey, shout out to you, Mad Doctor. I feel you on that, bro. You right. You are my dude, man. I ain't never disrespect you. I don't want to disrespect you, man. So trust me, bro. We cool. Just don't bother me like that. We cool. Thank you for that stand up. I definitely appreciate it. So we good, bro. But yeah, man, back on these dogs. You know what I'm saying, fellas?
That's right.
The little things that I have spoke on tonight. It's more than what you ever get out of a keep. Those little things that I spoke on. How many of y'all remember what we spoke on? We have already debunked 2 keeps. Okay? We have. Now I don't know, maybe it's for the young guys to understand. I don't even know some of the older guys understand. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep it real with you. Based on what I know, I'm going to tell you what I know. I ain't trying to tell you about what everybody else do, whatever they do, because I don't know. I can tell you this much. When I do mess up, I mess up bad. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always tell you guys, you're going to learn lessons in this game. And a lot of those lessons are going to have something to do with your ego. You know what I mean? Those will be the mistakes that will be made in your learning. Like going 7 pounds uphill. Like going 7 pounds uphill, Mike. Like you Hercules, like Maurice Carver did. We did it in a mat. Oh yeah, we don't care. Right. Yeah. Oh, no, not only once, we did it with judo. But you did. Yeah. You was doing
But Mo, you can't duck that smoke. Hey, did you why did you do it? Did you just feel like you had the better one?
No. I'm addicted. Like a crackhead. Yeah.
He did. Hey, I ain't never Mr. Mike, I ain't never said nothing going against you. You down bad for that, man. I see why Mr. Mike said how he said it. 2 times?
2 times, yes, sir. Yes, sir. They gotta keep me on a leash, dude. Cause I feel like I put work in.
I can respect it because you owning it though.
Yeah, I do own it. Yeah, I'm sorry to say that. but it's all in learning. I'm telling y'all, don't do it. Overweight. Get your lock up and go home. Nah. Man, wait. No, I'm going home, man. Down that money. I learned my lesson. You know, I don't even say nothing. They don't make weight. I ain't got to worry about it. I gonna be like, pack up, Reese. I ain't cut off.
Hey,
I'll be
what'd you
mad.
say? What'd you say, Twig? Go home, son.
Yeah, Mike gonna just say pack up. He don't even want me around this shit no more. He used to be like, no, man, you go over there and wait on us. We haven't missed because you fucked up.
That's crazy.
They get on the scale. That's all good. Just pay me the lockup. We can do it for how much you got? Oh my God. Yes, man. I've done it. I've actually did it to one dog twice. Poor thing. But I've actually did it 3 times in my life. I did it with Judo and I did it with Roger Ramjet twice. You know. Yeah, that's don't never carry ego with you, fellas. That'll get you in trouble.
Yeah,
The only one pays for it is your dog. Neither one of them ever quit on my foolishness. And none of them ever died on my foolishness. But there's definitely foolishness when it comes to being my fault. You know what I mean? That's why I said it's not even like, you know, I was trying to show off or anything. It was just, you know, I put the work in and damn it, I want to see some dog on. You know what I'm saying? I think my boy can get it. You know, I mean, we already here, man. You know, let's make the adjustments and let's just do it. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's the kind of talk you hear from the back end. Okay? I had to learn. Mhm. You know, those are things that I tell guys, you know, like I'm telling y'all, you know, if y'all was gonna play in any sport, whether it's a tree or anything like that, you know, there's consequences in everything in every competition. There's things that you should not do. Know those things that you should not do and don't do them. You know, your dog might have hurt itself. You might be working that flirt pole and all of a sudden you did a flip and your dog did a twist trying to catch it and he twisted his back. You know, the game should be over. Don't know he'll work it out. You stop it right then until you know. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't take no chances at all. You know how they be running so hard and then you throw that fake move on them and all of a sudden they plowing across the ground, sliding all over the damn place, scampering to get back up. Mad as hell at you, but they want to go get that thing. You know? Things like that, you're gonna pay for it one day. And you might end up paying for it, you know, during your keep. You know, whether it's treadmill, confirmation, up the wall, weight pulling, chasing a hog, it doesn't matter. Any one of them. You take an injured dog and you through. You're just gonna be in there competing against yourself because you're not gonna win. You know what I'm saying? You do things that you just got to be real, you know, real. I mean, dead on, and that is your emotions and your ego. You know that hunger. I'm a spark, so I need to be on the damn leash too. You know what I mean? Because that causes it to happen. You know, that's why Hawk. You know, here's a historical here's this historical story. Hawk lost to Bob because Hawk was so wanting to go so bad that he continued working till he went flat. Now keep in mind, Victor said the same thing about Mayday. Remember what he said about Mayday? he maybe looked skinny. He got sick because Cody and them couldn't get the thing together right. You notice that? But did you ever hear Victor say that he worked Mayday those 2 weeks? You didn't hear Victor say nothing like that. He said Mayday lost weight. Because you know when you start losing weight in your keep, you're going to start crashing. Because it comes to a point in your keep that your dog does start throwing off everything. You've been in the keep too long. But you ain't one thing about it, he did not work Mayday. Even though Mayday came in this small, he rested him. He do it the best he can because you're gonna have that fall off. You see, you know, you go read the story, he'll tell you what he gave him. But he still went down to 10 pounds uphill against a dog that was 10 pounds bigger.
Hey, Mr. Twin.
Yes, sir.
I got two questions. What you just said, when you just said it was one of them. Do you think the recovery to rest? I've heard a lot of old people say, you know, not older people, dog men, experienced dog men say that you know, it's always better to be more rested than overworked. Do you think in that case with Mayday that the rest actually helped him? That's what was one of the keys, considering his situation to get through that match.
Yeah, because see, this look, I'm gonna tell you where David messed up at. David went and started putting weight on Cody. You know what I'm saying? While
Yeah,
he resting Cody, he feeding Cody.
yeah.
Victor ain't doing nothing but Mayday but giving him rest and keeping him on his regular keep food. Everybody gonna be dumping off. You're gonna be dumping off because they do.
Yeah.
But
And
that was his advantage.
yeah.
Cody ran
And
out of gas.
and the second part of that was in your time, the ones like this one you talking about with Mayday when he went uphill, um, the ones that you've seen go uphill and still pull it off. Do you think that they were just a better dog, or the oppositions wasn't able to take full advantage of the advantage that they had in the match?
I'll say that one more time. Let me make sure I got it right.
When in your experience, when you've seen dogs go uphill and still get it done, was it more so that they were just the better dog, or was it more so that the opposite handler and dog couldn't take a full advantage of the odds that they had in their favor?
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Anytime a man get in that box with you, bro, and before that referee say release your animal back then, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
There,
sir.
there never think there's any advantage, regardless whether you know too much weight, any of that, because you just don't know.
Yeah, because anything can happen. Sometimes
Exactly.
the ones that have.
It could have worked against Mayday that day.
Yeah, the ones that have the odds against them sometimes still come, like in Mayday case, you know, he was at the obvious disadvantage before the match, but he still got it done though.
And you know why? Because Victor know his dog.
Yeah.
Victor know how crazy that son of a bitch is. You know, Mayday is crazy, y'all. I'm telling you. Mayday, I mean, I can't speak for all Mayday dogs, but I can tell you about the 17 champions that he had out there, They were crazy just like him. That's what made them good dogs. You know, really, when I say crazy, I'm talking about they had a different style as far as intensity.
That's what I always heard, twin. That they was just
The intensity level,
yeah, they was just super intense.
very straight on, straight up.
Now the crazy part is I've kind of always known them to be that way, but
Not all of them. I'm just saying the ones that I'm talking about, 17 champions and grand champions that made it.
oh shit, I'm sure. Yeah.
because out of all 17 of them, only one got beat. That was near 8.
I ain't gonna lie, every red boy dog that I came into, and I didn't really come into, well, you know what they was doing, the red boy dogs up here. And you know what I mean? It wasn't till y'all. Really.
Look, Red Boy was the Red Boy dog. When they hit Michigan, y'all, the Boyles dogs was in control. Everybody was doing Boyles dogs. Tell me, when them Red Boy, Yellow Giant dogs start coming down through there, man, and the boys, the Havana boys and them was the first ones. When they start hitting the scene with them game ass dogs and that fire, they made it even more clear when they start seeing all them boys dogs start coming up championing this with a one-time loss. Now you see them quite frequently where we don't even pay them no attention anymore, like we did Floyd Boudreaux with all his one-time losers.
Did you, Twin, did you ever get to see any of that the Cadillac dog, the Cadillac 1 or 2 dogs go?
Let me see, who had those Cadillac dogs? You know, they was, I mean, to me, they weren't the Cunningham dogs. Sorry. They just, you know, they were good Red Boy dogs, but they weren't, you know, no, you give me Tab, you know, you give me Yellow, you know, Red Boy is like, where you find them at? Really? The Cunningham dogs, which other one? The Madeline dog back in the day, I'm talking about our time, fast lane time. Which one was surviving out there? They all had something else in them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They all had that extra in them, making them not only game dogs, but, you know, solid dogs. Remember, it took game dogs to break down the Boyles dogs. You know what I mean? I mean, everybody started realizing, you know, if you ain't doing what Queen and Heart and Panty doing, you might win this one. You had to be, if not just as good, I would give you 2 steps under, and you still a dangerous dog if you're a Boyles dog. You know what I mean? I mean, I can speak on like Backstreet and them boys. Them boys had good success with it. You know what I'm saying? And they added a little, some of them, you know, they start putting some gamers there. They had to put something there. You know what I mean? Yeah. They had to put something there. And for those Boyles dogs who didn't take that dive in there and go challenge them Red Boy dogs that was coming out, that was smart. That was smart. Because come on, man, if you see the bridge getting cracks in it, don't keep adding to the cracks. Take your 4-time winner at home with you while you still got your 4 wins and ain't got a loss. So a lot of guys started chipping a little, stepping a little, you know, that's why they kind of died down. Remember, STP had some of the best Boyles dogs. Windy City had some of the best Boyles dogs you could find in the country. You tell me another one who was doing what they was doing with them outside of Backstreet. You know, Ron Newman, I used to referee a couple of his shows, and he tell me, Twin, he got him to go to 100 to get 3 good. You know how many Boyles dogs I refereed down at his spot and watch him quit in 30, 35, 40 minutes, but the first 15 minutes you thought they was going to win on a blowout? They give you 100%, but when they say, well, I didn't do what I had to do, he's still here. Oh, well, shit. Or they do their business and all of a sudden they get tired. Oh, Lord. You can see all kinds of shit. That's when they lose. Because when they fall off bad. Some of them fall off and just take the L with the, you know, the pickup, or some of them fall off and quit. But they need, you know, that's
it was a precipitous fall for a lot of that Boyles stuff up here.
It's crossed
up now. It's crossed up. And it's
Yeah.
good though.
Yeah, up
It's
in
good.
it was definitely like that. Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
it was. Yeah, it was. That they were, you know, come on, just keep it real. You know, they're still like Carver dogs.
I'm gonna just tell you it was kind of like, I remember it was kind of a push against the Mayday dogs and the yellow stuff. I remember that in the 90s, early 2000s. It was like a whole push, like, man, I don't like that shit. It's lazy, big ass, blah, blah. You dig what I'm talking about? It was just a whole little thing. I'm telling you, by the early 2000s, niggas had that shit in their backyard. Niggas had that shit in their backyard, man.
Look, in the 2000s, one of the most epic places to go would be between Chicago, D-Town, and Jersey and New York.
Mm-hmm.
I think we throw the DMV in there, but the DMV was going up to Jersey and Philly and places like that. They was expanding. They weren't sitting at home. They was traveling. You know, so you know, DMV was doing a lot of moves. DMV was going. You see them popping up every damn way. Carolinas, you know, up in the South, Georgia, Atlanta, Tennessee. You know, but the mega center where, you know, back then was definitely the D.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at all the kennels. I mean, they were having big matches. I mean, great shows, great dogs. Not just we say true colors in them, but we don't say West Side, hoorah, hoorah, them boys, that much.
I don't think people understand how common it was to see, you know, dogfighting. It was common. Like
Only
all
because
through the 80s, all through the 90s. I mean, even just whether there was just, you know, some stuff being reported or just some backyard boogie woogie, man,
but see, that's
it's
the thing.
so common.
But if that was the thing, you know, and there was different levels to this shit, and I can tell you about the levels that was on point, the fast lane. I can't tell you about the other shit. I can tell you about all the fast lane.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? All that other shit didn't really matter because they never got to that level. You know what I mean? They never were good enough to even be on that level. So I never seen the bullshit, you know, the everyday world of what goes on up there on the D. I've always seen the big kennels
Mm-hmm.
and the shows and why people come from all over the country to get there, to see them. You know what I'm saying? I've seen 2 raids in the D. And in them 2, they got cars from all over the country. You know what I'm saying? And why did they catch them from all over the country? Because the fast lane is going to go where the real fast lane is. That's what I mean by, you know, the level. So no, I never got a chance to see. If I seen some bullshit, I seen some bullshit come out of a good kennel. But I can't tell you too much bullshit that I've ever seen come out of West Side Hoorah.
Yeah, I'm not even insinuating that people got bullshit. I was just
You know
saying,
what I mean? I'm talking about on that level.
yeah, I'm just talking about how common bulldogging is up here.
Well,
You
it's
know what I
kind of
mean?
like that. You know, I'm gonna tell you, it's kind of like that all over America, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a time, you know, when DMX started bulldogging, bro. Believe me, man, everybody was doing it. You know, kids was doing them in alleys. You know what I mean? In basements, everywhere. Everybody was being DMX. So, you know, but that part of the game, you know, it really did bring unwanted attention, but it wasn't coming from the fast lane. It was coming from the underlane. You know, them ones you talking about. You know what I mean? that's what made the game hot. Anytime you got that other element, which is always drugs, and you got them loose ends running around doing what they were doing, you know, bringing attention. Sooner or later, they're gonna work their way through the web. That's how they usually get to the people on top. But it was like that everywhere. That's why it was happening everywhere, because it was a fad at the time. In the real world of us doing the dog, the level had became so much different than in the 80s when, you know, Al Jarreau, you know, Andre Jarreau and Captain America and Buffalo Soldier and all these old school guys was doing dogs and with their great stories and shit. No, this game turned into a whole nother level, bro.
With that dope money. The dope money changed the game.
But it was the dogs. If the dope money did anything, it bought better dogs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they were bringing better dogs to compete. I mean, who wants to go on the Queen of Heart to make Queen of Heart 8-time winner? Imagine. I mean, you had 8 people who thought they could beat her. You had 10 people that thought that they could get Tornado. That's just the way it is. Regardless how good those dogs was, you still had somebody willing to go and see. Do you think that they stepped over that box just to go lose? Really? Those are the questions that you ask yourself. And then we always talk about the losers like they bought trash. It's always the loser that gets graded on. Who is he? Any man that gets inside that box deserves.
And I don't think they was. Hey Mo, I don't think they was even buying trash neither. I just think a lot of them didn't have the patience to see what they had.
Well, it all depends on which ones you're talking about, because you remember in the fast lane, there wasn't too many people unless they was new cats jumping in the scene, like the way the Gator Boys jumped out there. You know, I can name a couple damn Kennels, the Geno Boys, the way they jumped out there. The Jihad jumped out there. We seen Jihad, he got beat up a lot, you know what I'm saying, until he got it on and it was on. He was on. But you know, it's a growing process. But then you got some guys like Shady Days, they popped up out of nowhere. They was blowing out shit because they had great dogs. There was a lot of new Kennels. Westside Hoorah, they didn't take no bumps and bruises. They came in matching dogs. You know, it has nothing to do with competition. Because at some point and at one time, we all came in fresh. Some came in better than others. You know what I mean? It's just the competition got to the point where you had to have a good dog, and wasn't nobody scared of nobody. You know, you give it to props to the guys who wanted to go into the fast lane, got them a good dog, went in the fast lane, even though they lost, they know why they lost. You know what I mean? Guys I've sat there and talked to them like they were so ready to be like, man, I'm telling you, this was the one. I'm twin. I'm telling you, man, I like him. I really do like him. I'm telling you, I think the fast lane. Because they ain't scared. You know? And then when they come to their time, you know, and all of a sudden this massacre happened, and they was like, oh yeah, I see what you're saying now. You know, what the fuck, what was that? Well, a totally different level of dog. And let's talk about the guys that I beat. You know how many guys walked across there and said, twin, you beat a good one. They wanted to let me know that I beat a good one. Might not have looked like it, but to them, they were surprised they lost. They didn't come in here to lose to me. You tell me one person that steps over that wall who came in here to lose. It's easy to stand on the outside the box and talk shit. But you have no room if you ain't doing what they done. You can't even start coming to me talking about what somebody else done if you ain't done. You see what I'm saying? Because they got over the wall. I'm still sitting up there watching you do some Stephen A shit. And Stephen A always getting cussed out, ain't he? You know what I'm saying? He make a lot of money pissing people off talking about it. And the dog game is the same thing. In the boxing world, they talk about all the boxers. Oh, he ain't beating nobody. He ain't, well, you know, who he got to beat to become somebody. Because you continue having challenges. But how you know that the people who's on top ain't trying to jump out there on him anyway? Those who ain't scared gonna jump over the wall. We're not gonna just close off everybody and be like, you know, hey, I got this certain attitude. I'm gonna be with. I don't want nothing but the best. We don't. Well, who do you know that don't believe they got the best? You see what I'm saying, guys? That's when it comes down to matching dogs. You got to understand. A lot of guys that I've seen lose had a good dog to be able to beat a real good dog, but lacked in the conditioning. Seen them do some great things for 20 minutes. Then the next thing you know it, they take that break, and you take a break on a good one, you're in trouble. You know, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
You don't have no room for them type of mistakes in the fast lane. You know, Mama used to get everybody. Mama looked so funny when she used to be out there. It wasn't like she was turning. It was like, you know, she was like just hanging out. Dog trying to get what they want. You know, she only giving what she want to give to keep it interesting. And everybody be wondering, you know, if you came to bet on her, you was kind of funny about betting because what you was looking at. But if you had seen her before, you cleaning up, you walking around getting bets from everybody, and everybody gonna be jumping on you like, you know, yeah, I bet, I'm betting. But those are for the ones who have seen her. See, once you get to that hour mark, you're dealing with a different dog. Oh, this is why that dude was running around here collecting everybody's money. But now we're looking at a totally different dog now. Now she on full go. She didn't look nothing like she started. That's what makes the difference. Because you can guarantee her championship match, everybody who knew what they was expecting to see got what they came to see. Everybody who put their money down knew at the very beginning, clean up as you can. Because the closer to that all mark get, we know it's getting ready to hit the fan, and nobody gonna be wanting to dish out no more money. And to be honest, you know, we got better bets on Mama than we ever did Brad. And then nobody really know who didn't know nothing about Mayday. Yeah, they didn't know about the brat. Killing the scene right here, man. You know what I mean? Anybody who's seen her go would tell you she was, you know, I can tell you what Mayday dogs look like because I have one. I had two of them. I mean, them two, and then you know, they gave me my gift back because of Red Ace. Red Ace was a good dog, and she was not a Mayday dog. But what Red Ace put in, it contributed to Mayday going in there with Brat and Little Mayday. Red Ace had everything to do with that shit, bro. I think Mayday just put the crazy there, you know, and made it even more intense. Red Ace was about as intense as you can be. But, you know, even she had a funny switch. That's why she didn't get Tommy like she wanted to, you know. Remember, I said that she didn't want to fight that night, but I didn't say she couldn't fight. And that's what they got shocked at. Oh, look what she did when she wanted to get her off of her. Killed her. So what made it quick was we didn't have none of that to worry about. Now we got a straight killer. And I don't think we can fly to China and get there in the morning and do it that evening. And I believe Brad and Lil Manny would have went in and destroyed their shit like it wasn't enough. They wouldn't have had that mental thing that Red Ace. They were straight crazy anyway. They were just straight up crazy dogs. Man, they dogs are just straight crazy. You match dogs that I'm talking about. Get a particular trait. But I can say that about tab dogs. I can say that about what's another good one? I think the Jeep Red Boy Cross was one of the ultimate crosses because you got so many different kinds. You know what I mean? And now we added Jeep, Red Boy, and Buck. Okay, that was like that for years. Jeep, Red Boy, and Buck. They controlled the all them top. Females and males for a long time. Then they went and started putting Frisco. When Frisco got into the equation, now you're going to see Mayday and Frisco dogs. He said that Tony, I don't know if Chanel made it up that far to D-Town. She was more over there in the Philly, in that Philly DMV area. So if Tony went over that way, you know, Chanel, she was like Brat. You know, her matches didn't go long either. She was like Mamie. All the Mayday female daughters were killers. Every single one of them.
Yeah, you said the bitches was better than the males, right?
They were. They were. And that's saying a lot because Mayday had some great males. But his bitches were consistent. Look at Mayday. Mayday had 2 sisters that were champions. You see what I'm saying? They running numbers. Barracuda had a sister. Noriega had a sister. You know what I mean? May, Chanel, Brat, them were killers. Annabelle, killer. Them bitches right there, they was definitely killers. Them was the ones that stood out to me because them was the ones that, you know, they was real good dogs, especially coming down off of Maiden. And Stone City the same way. You know, they just didn't have Yellow Buck. Yellow Buck had 2 little baby sisters. One was a champion. You know, Buck though good female. You know, you don't see too many Frisco females. You notice that? You don't notice, you know, the days of the Red Boy Jeep, you know, did you really see a lot of Red Boy Jeep females?
You mean of today or overall? Or overall?
Historically.
Yeah, historically. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They weren't there. You couldn't go right off the top of your head and name them. You can't go off the top of your head and name a Jeep Red Boy bitch. You know?
Nah.
It's not going to be easy. Because there wasn't a lot of them. Come few and far. It wasn't unusual to see a Eli bitch. It was not unusual. What was becoming unusual, the Eli dogs, the females got gamer than the males. That's just flat out. The females were becoming more gamer. I've seen more game Eli dogs than I've seen Eli male dog.
Mm.
You know, you ain't gonna see too many Eli dogs running around here with L's on their name. Okay, like you know what I'm saying? You know, and I always say that because you look in Floyd Boudreaux's pedigree, and we talking about all the great dogs. You look at the loss, and then you be like wondering, you know, it's not uncommon if you see it in Floyd. Why do you think the line would change? If it was common then, why do you think it would change now? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that was the key back then. You know, a lot of the females that were out there, they were getting beat. I'll tell you another one that we hardly ever talked about. Damn, what was her name? What was that champion, Judy Jones? I forgot how she was bred. Baby, was it Baby Jones? Something like that. Baby Jones, Baby something. I'm trying to remember the category, but it's a champion, Judy Jones.
Oh, Sweet Jones.
I'm just Baby, just Baby Jones. No. Judy Jones.
Okay.
Judy Jones. I'm gonna see if I can look it up right quick. But yeah, she was one of them. But y'all know the dog I'm talking about because this is the line of dogs, man. That you know that we haven't talked about yet. I can tell y'all missing this one. I just can't. No, Bill Jones something, but it's a line that we haven't talked about. Give me a second here. Yeah, we gotta see this. Yeah, there she go. Okay, let me get the number and put it up here for y'all. The dog I'm talking about is named Black Ice Captain Judy Jones. That's her. And I see, I thought the dog had that stuff in him, but this was a Jeep Sundance dog. Here, let me pull her up, y'all, so y'all can see what I'm talking about. But she was a good dog. I liked her. But you know, Red Ace, we were trying to put before we went to Puerto Rico, we was trying to get Judy Jones. That's how we ended up going to Puerto Rico. Like, hey, you know, might as well take her over that way. Okay. Do it again. Now, give me a second here, because you know. Here she go. That's that's her right there. Bad little female. Definitely a bad little female. I don't know if y'all guys know who Loctite is. Loctite is some other brothers from OH and up in Ohio. No, I'm still working on I'm hoping to give me an interview one day. But we stay in touch. But yeah, they the ones that had Caveman, the Caveman dog, Champion Caveman. Yeah, there's a list of them up here.
Ooh.
He got the rundown. You got Fat Bill, Champion Hill Figure. He got Cochise, B&B. You got Grand Champion Luther. All these are Ohio dogs. Especially, and when he say Ohio, he's talking about up there in the Akron, Cleveland area where we all from. I can read that stuff. I don't have my glasses on, so I'm kind of missing that shit. But I think the dog name was Baby Jones. That bloodline, Baby Jones is the bloodline I was talking about. Baby Jones or something like that. But yeah, they were some real good dogs.
Judy Jones.
Yeah, Judy Jones was the shit. But look how she bred. Mm-hmm. He said he got the best Eli in you know, look what he rattled off by. He got Wee Hut, Grand Champion Negrino, Smiley and Weirdo, Grand Champion Luther, Grand Champion Satan. I mean, he got all the little killers up in there, don't he? He put all of them up in there. They got Bloodsport, yeah. They go Bullet. But look how the dog.
I never heard of Grand Champion Jill.
Grand Champion Jill, that's a female. Yeah, I heard of her.
I never heard of her.
Yeah, she's a beast. Mm-hmm. I think there should be a picture of Grand Champion Jill out there too. Let me go check this for you right quick.
I wonder if she carried that ROM trait for it. Because it's holding her back in here.
Hey, twin.
Yes, sir.
Man, I just had to tell you, man. That top. So Loctite was with Shut 'em Downs too.
Man, remember I told you about that group of guys? You see what I'm talking about? That he is a prime example. Everybody jumped on a bandwagon with every single one of them dogs. Shut them down, Dodge City. Yeah, all of them. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Behind, he could be behind today. He might be Northern something, Kennels, and then he was what was that other one you just said, Mike? You know, that was him too. But yeah, that's that one. Yeah, that's that Grand Champion Jill. Yeah, Bloodsport. Yeah, Bloodsport. Behind Bloodsport, behind is Northern Kennels, and then behind he went by all of them, and he was a good referee.
Heavy Carver blood.
Mm-hmm.
Carver.
I mean, Carver, man. A lot of
Really,
them Carver.
that motherfucker really shit. Nothing but nothing but a Dabo dog. Dog, that shit go back to shit. Ooh.
That old Floyd Boudreaux shit. I see two of them right here.
Turned around and threw him.
You know, I mean, I can say this: Wood Sundance for a dog that didn't make all and back then all it took was 3. When Sundance was around, they hadn't jacked up the ROM to 4 yet. So a lot of dogs had, you know, when the change made, you know, they was probably just making ROM right there at the time. The times was changing and they didn't make it when the rules changed. But yeah, good line of dogs. But that's what a lot of these dogs did.
It's a Daibo dog.
Yep. You know, look at Doucette down there. Oh, Shirley. More Dibo shit.
Loose family breeding too. Because they kin each other. Them dogs is kin each other.
Dibo dog. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember Dibo dogs, man.
But the thing I'll be wanting to point out to y'all is, do y'all notice the way they breeding the dogs, y'all?
Hey,
You see, there's always been a formula to this shit, and it's gonna always take us to a good dog. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, that's a fact.
You can have, if you got 80% of a good dog in your pedigree, even with this stuff right here, you look at this stuff right here and you be like, ain't nobody doing nothing.
Right.
Ain't nobody doing nothing. But guess what? If you're paying attention, they're working on it for damn sure. Remember, it's always got something to do with the breeder. He's the one that got to make the moves. All this down here, these are the dogs that make these moves happen. The female. It's the person making the decision. It's gonna be the man with the female.
Twin, you know one of my favorite quotes from you, sir.
What's that?
Look, hey, bread.
Yeah.
You gotta look at a bread, man.
Yeah, when I see it, I'm looking at the formula why it works.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they passed that Rom genetic on. I want to see her children. Because we see it work 6 times. I want to see if they locked in what they was really looking for when that back in.
I'm back here?
Yeah. And in that third.
Well,
and in that third, what they trying to lock in them Rom dogs that's gonna breed more Rom dogs.
If you didn't know Fergie, you know, Fergie was another dog, man, you don't hear us talk much about, but he's one of them, he's almost like a Fat Bill. You know, him and Fat Bill, you know, I don't think they was kinfolk, like, you know, they probably didn't get along. But I seen Fergie, Grand Champion Bronson, he beat Tadpole. That night that the same night that Doom went.
Panthro? You say Panthro?
Duke.
Oh, okay.
Grand Champion Duke, the one that beat Robert T, he went the same night.
Oh, okay.
I missed the Duke match, but you know, I was there to see Fergie beat Tadpole.
Okay.
But Fergie's another one of those good dog, man, you don't hear us talk much about, but he was definitely one that, you know, when he was there, you best believe you had a problem. Because he didn't come out unless he had a good
one. Man, that motherfucker got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That motherfucker got 5 rum dogs in the 4th generation pedigree and a double bred off of Lawson's Red. And he off of Lupe Buster rum. I'm like, twin, look how he bred it. Got the man. Anytime you got that many runs in your 4th generation pedigree, if you don't get something is wrong. Something
They got something.
Something is wrong, man. If anytime your pedigree look like this, bro, or similar, and you, man, like twins say, the pressure was on them 2nd and 1st generation dogs. They might have they probably was accomplished. You just don't see it because the pedigree ain't lit up. But you see the results with champion Judy Jones, though.
Well, we about to see what if they really locked it in, though.
Yeah,
they hit them offspring. If they hit them offspring, and this thing light up like a Christmas tree, well, then them boys knew what the hell they was doing. Because they got I don't know why they saying it's a champion, not grand champion, but you know, who knows?
Because he won 3 contracted matches that were actually reported in the journal.
Say it again, twin.
She 3 of her matches got, got reported in the journal. Those other 3 didn't.
Oh, okay.
That's all. Like you see some of these names up here. Judy Jones was a little mate to a 2-time winner, JoJo. JoJo lost to Miles Davis. Mau.
Yeah, mama.
Yeah, it was a good match. Miles Davis showed that he was how bad he was too, But all these dogs, as you read down through there, just a hard bunch of great dogs. And as you see, look who they've gone into. They've gone into the best in the damn country.
Oh, wait a minute. They sons and daughters off a champion caveman.
Yep.
Go back down a little bit for me. Let me look at that pedigree.
You don't see caveman in there.
I don't see it.
You're talking about this list here. See, there's a list of dogs in here.
Yeah.
Holcomb's Jabo is Loctite's champion caveman, and Reynolds Little and Ladybug, Loctite's China champion caveman, Loctite's Poison Ivy, Heinz Ranger. All these dogs right here were sold as pups that came out, basically. Caveman, I know Loctite had Caveman. And he was on the front of the cover, I think on a couple of books and shit. But the way they were bred, he was a good dog. A lot of these dogs, these are fast lane. Every one of these, if y'all was to literally sit there and read it, I ain't got my glasses on, so I can't really read it. But if y'all really literally sit there and read it, he's literally telling you.
That's what I'm doing.
The dog that was in, this is all in one area.
Wait a minute. Wait. It hold on. All right. It all of these. Okay. Yep. Scoot over just a little bit for me. Twin. I just take it from the top.
Yeah,
The
because I
little
was
thing at the bottom. Yep.
yeah, I was finna get ready to read it, but you can read it, Cosmo. Go ahead.
It's a champion Judy Jones is a littermate, the 2-time winner, 1-time loser, JoJo Red. Loctite's 1-time winner, China, somebody else, Camille, half-sister to Loctite's 2-time winner, 1-time loser, Pac-Man. Dodge City's 2-time winner, Willie, a 2-time, 1-time winner, Floyd, 1-time loser, Floyd. Dodge City's 1-time loser, best opposite sex. Winner, Jewel. Shut 'em Down's 1-time winner, Fila. And all of the dogs are direct sons and daughters of Loctite's champion Caveman. 3-time winner, the cover dog on the American Game Dog Times, the July-August issue of 1995. Holcomb's Jabo, who is this dog's father, is Loctite's champion Caveman, and Reynolds Ladybug is Loctite's China champion Caveman. Champion Judy Jones, champion Mister, champion Kabuki, and champion Bullet, damn, are a true family of hardcore tested dogs. Loctite. Okay, so Caveman is Jabo. And Ladybug is China. Okay, that make that pet look a whole lot different. Okay.
Yeah.
That make that pet look a whole lot different. When you got two, you be coming out of 2 champions, really. Where was I at? A true family hardcore test dog. Loctite's Poison Ivy and Heinz Ranger were bred by Loctite Kennel, and Ranger was sold as a pup to Mr. Heinz. Moore's My Boy is Loctite's My Boy, who is litter mates to Loctite's My Girl. Loctite's Mahogany. Can you blow it up one more time for me, OG?
Can you blow it one more time?
It went back out.
It says Loctite Mahogany, and to the people who were falsely hanging papers on dogs, try breeding true dogs instead of taking a shortcut. One time winner, one time loser, dead game. Granddad, one time winner, one time loser, dead game. Gypsy, the great one, best in show over BLB champion bitch. War Pants Grand Champion Blaze. Heinz JBS Nitro. Heinz Champion Bullet won best in show over Grand Champion So Evil. Champion Chosey.
Cochise.
Champion Cochise. Champion Vader. Champion Voodoo by beating Fat Bill's Champion Heel Figure. That's what Twin was talking about. Grand Champion We Hunt, Grand Champion Luther, Grand Champion Satan, Grand Champion Niggerino, Mason Smiley, and Pure Freak Girl Jesse Red Boy Blood. One's first time out dog, Buck Wild stops, 4-time winner Tiger Wood in 38 minutes. True trophy winning dogs in this fast lane, and these dogs won over the likes of Smith / Walton, Johnny, Down, Mouth Almighty, Strutters, Hit 'em Hard, Fat Bill, Abraham, Boone. That's Roster Man, Tattoo, Bobby Hall, New York Boys, Ohio Cash, Jethro, Mile. God damn, Twin.
DOP.
That is he saying they won over all them
Yeah,
boys?
they whooped them.
God
You see
damn.
all them champions he named?
Hold on.
Loctite wasn't playing.
Mile, BOP, Nail 'em Down. Hold on. True Inbred Grand Champion We Hunt, Champion Caveman Blood, and Champion Caveman Blood. If not Blood, if it doesn't come from Loctite / shut them down or Down and Dirty, it's not authentic. P.S. If you look carefully, you will find the true cur dogs in a lot of a lot of the so-called fast lane men's breeding program or untested brood pups. LOL. But you will not find a cur breeding used by Loctite kennels under no circumstances. Never.
No.
True teachings by the great Irish Jerry / Frio Boys Gary, Ironhead / Eli Jr. at his best. Through champion Honey Bunch, Grand Champion Art, Grand Champion We Hunt, Grand Champion Niggerino. Yeah. All them authentic and very, very, very rare dogs of guts and glory. Damn. I was just finna say though, Twin, I think well, I know I'm gonna ask you though to verify this cross right here with that shut 'em down shit. That's the beginning remnants of that cross that Busenbark later started using, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we really need to go look at Loctite's Champion Caveman. I really think we need to go look at that, because that's Holcomb's Jabbo. So they saying it's been some mess going on. You dig what I'm talking about? I would like to see Judy Jones' kids though. Can you hit her offspring?
I'm gonna get K-Man up here.
Yeah, Loctite's Champion Caveman. That'll tell us really what we into. He said it got the We Hunt in there. I would just want to know if it looked like this pedigree. That's crazy that they switched the names out like that and then didn't carry the well, I mean, it could be multiple reasons why you would do that, but
There's a breed right there. Same shit. All right, guys. Really, a champion came in Pedigree.
Okay.
That's him.
Huh. Okay.
Ooh, it's the same shit, but got more wheat hunt in it. That's a bad motherfucker. Ooh,
Yeah, double bread wheat hunt on the bottom with
ooh,
out of that Finley's bow to that honey bunch. Triple bread
ooh,
honey bunch
ooh.
on the bottom.
That just ain't no motherfucking regular. That ain't just. You better look again though, Mr. Cos. That's crybaby. That just ain't no regular bitch. That crybaby. Shit, boy.
Mm-hmm. They 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 betting on them genetics passing forward. They betting on that shit.
What is sibling list look like? Twin or his offspring? He got good offspring.
I'll take a look right quick.
But I will say this right here, that I don't know which one was the better dog, but this pedigree, caveman pedigree is not better than that bitch pedigree though.
With Judy Jones,
Man,
because
that
it's
bitch, that bitch twin, that bitch Judy Jones got that shit in him, man. I ain't gonna lie. He got that shit in him too. I'm not taking nothing from him. But we just talking about, you
What?
know what I'm saying? Man, that motherfucker ain't got number two rum dogs in there, man. That bitch Judy Jones got 7 different rum dogs in her fourth generation pedigree, man.
Well, the top half is him.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Huh?
The top half is him.
This is
This
caveman.
is top half of Judy Jones. This Judy Jones sire. His
Dog
is caveman, but they calling him Jabo. If you go back to the siblings list, it'll say Holland's Jabo or whatever, or Holand's Jabo down there. And I wonder if you hit his offspring, who it'll bring up.
Well, this one thing I know. When he did that, yeah, they went
He
crazy.
put that motherfucker in hyperdrive, didn't he?
He went crazy because he put that bottom side in that motherfucker. When he put that bottom side in that motherfucker. Ooh.
Yeah, that bitch turned on. That motherfucker turned on. That's what hyper vigor for your monkey ass, nigga. Hey,
I think he with G Red Boy
it
Carver
say
at the bottom.
something. I seen it. Nah, yeah, okay. So this is caveman kids.
Mm-hmm.
Champion Jude Jones, JoJo Red, and I can't see if that's a 1 or 3. One time winner, Ladybug.
Yeah,
Mm.
say one time one of Lady Reynolds, one time one of Ladybug. But
And he got
is the Ladybug bitch? Is that her mama? Or is that her? Is that another copy of the um Judy Jones bitch? What did he?
that's
What?
Judy Jones' full sister.
Yeah. Okay.
That's Judy Jones' full sister out of Coco and Jabo, which is 2 Loctite dogs, really.
Yeah. And this Hocom Jabbo is really the champion dog.
Caveman. Yup.
Yeah.
Here's the dog I was talking about earlier, guys. This is the one I was trying to get to pull up. This bitch. right here.
Baby Jones.
This motherfucker right here. Baby Jones. Bell's Baby Jones.
An
Oh.
unregistered ROM. He produced Grand Champion Flash, Champion Black Girl, Champion Brownie, Champion Willie, Sheba, two-time winner. There's too many to write, but the list of good bulldogs produced by this great dog goes on and on.
But y'all know why though, right? Y'all know
shit.
Why. Y'all know why. That's
shit.
Anytime you got that bolio with that stabber, you're gonna get it.
Man.
That's that buck right there on the top. That without being buck.
Yeah, you see my dude at the top.
Oh yeah. Remember I always said bolio and that Klaus's stuff, that's the key to the buck. That's the key to Dolly, Mayday, all that. Remember, all those dogs got the combination of bolio and the stabbers.
Yep.
Mayday. Well, you know what I mean? Stone City. 357.
Did they catch it though? Is he a ROM? Is he a ROM?
Who's that?
This dog that we looking at. Is he a ROM?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Yeah. This shit is a no-brainer here. Look how he looking, twin.
Man, he was a good dog. He was a good dog. And believe me, they have not named all of them. These Bell Baby Jones dogs, this was down near a lion on his own. That's why I spoke on it, because these dogs was kind of hard though. You couldn't beat up on these dogs. Remember Flash? That's the one that beat Hardcore's Doogie, Dog of the Year. Yeah, that was the SWAT team. Yeah, Mealbuster Sheba. She was a good one. Pepper's Brownie. Pepper's Black Girl. But you see, they all breed. Look what they're breeding into. Look who's doing it. That's the key. Baby Jones across to this shit right here. Mama on them shit.
Moms.
Mama, he got, remember Grand Champion Stein, Champion Stubby. They that Alexander stuff. You find Mama all up in there, but that's the breeding. They bred Baby Jones to this right here.
Queen of Heart boils on the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Crazy Tippy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, look, we didn't get into the damn the keep like I wanted to, because I couldn't really move those pages, because there's all kind of keeps in there, guys. When I say all kind, I'm talking about Mr. Robert Lamb, all they keep. And I think it's very interesting. So, between now and Friday, I know me and Mike gonna get together, and we're gonna come up with an answer to that, what was happening, and see if we can get that shit corrected. But another thing, y'all, you didn't catch on to this pedigree right here. Did you notice this right here? It went from back here back to the front. Did anybody pick up on that?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm
Queen
saying?
of Hearts bottom side on top.
Yep.
No wonder it's a fucking ROM.
She had some pretty nice ones out there, man. There was some It was really at one point, man, like I said, flashing them with some badass dogs. And that's the SWAT team flash. You know, that's up that way. That's D-Town in that area.
Mm.
Yeah, I've seen SWAT team a lot up in the D.
Mm.
Yeah, that's not, yeah, that because that's not Ram Flash. Ram Flash is the one to be due. It's not Ram Flash. So just get that corrected, guys.
SFK Fred, I like what's working. You know, that's the blood I like. You dig what I'm talking about?
But these yeah, let me pick out. And let me put up Ram Flash, the one to be due.
I see the method in the madness though.
Yeah, it's the way the breeding is being made. You see, there's always some sense to what they're doing. And you know what it is, guys? When you do that, you know what we're doing? The whole purpose of why we're doing that is
To advance the breed. Make them better.
Yeah, not only the percentages.
Mm-hmm.
All it takes is one, but it's the percentages is what they're going for. They figure, you know, you breed it like that, you got a better chance of getting something out of the breeding. That's what they be breeding for. They don't be breeding for these multi-litters or a bunch of champions. No, all they want is one good one to work with. We can settle for that. Anything over that, great, let's do it. But this is the dog to be Doogie. That's a heavy bred snooty dog. Crossed with G.
That Lopate's Buster though.
Gotta
At the
have
top
that.
to that Jeep, that rattler to that Jeep blood, yeah, it was gonna work. Then they threw all that China man on the bottom, brought it back to some more snooty. You dig what I'm saying? They just brought that shit to the front.
Yeah, get some good breeding.
That's a great breeding.
The out in there is Jeep, double bred Jeep.
It should work. Well, what dog is this?
This is Grand Champion Flash.
Well, damn. Okay. That makes sense.
He beat him in 2 hours and 26 minutes.
And Rattler was a big ass bruiser. That nigga Rattler, bro, I know his kids was rough. They had to be.
Bro, be honest, bro. They started doing what you see this right here. They started doing this shit. They had one named Champion Swamp Dog. He was a good one. I think they might be siblings. But yeah, you know, the Bruising Bar dogs, they was real deadly. And then all of a sudden, people start getting their numbers. You know why? The Flash was probably the best out of the Bruising Bark dogs that I can speak on. He was a
big old patchy looking dog.
This is good. Yeah. I mean, the breeding speaks for themselves. That's you always constantly just say that over and over and over. You know, when you go pull up a good dog, what you're gonna see? You're gonna see some formality in their bloodline. You're gonna see some formality in the way they was breeding. Who are we giving the credit to? We're giving the credit to the breeders, because the breeders got to make the decisions who they breeding to. And you can understand that when you read your pedigrees and you're trying to breed your dogs and produce something. You know, this is like a blueprint. Everybody's doing this certain thing, and you can't catch up to certain things, then you're going to keep missing the bus, because all of them do it. We did it. You know what I'm saying? Did you see our proteges took our dogs and they did it? And then you see the way them boys was over there in that down there at the bottom, down there in Texas and shit, in that area where they was doing it, the same thing. They were taking these great dogs and they was breeding correctly, and they was literally finding each other.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, they had to find each other to make this shit happen. That China girl, she had to go check out Bruising Bark, but it was already set up. You got Tom Garner doing that shit. You think he don't know this dog over here? You know what he know what he reaching for. He know that this shit was working. He knew that this shit was working. What he do? He go get him some more snooty shit and bring it to the table. These are the kind of dogs that I'm talking about. If you're breeding these kind of dogs, and this dog got a real nice complete pedigree, a whole lot more blue than you see black. But it doesn't always have to come to that. But at the same time, that's really what you want. You know, and you hear people say, well, Snooty, he was a good producer, but he wasn't all that. Well, God, the Snooty line is down there like the boil line. You know what I mean? Tom Gardner is still surviving off the Snooty line of dogs. Y'all don't forget that part. Tom Gardner is still surviving off a Niggerino dog. Don't forget that part. You know what I mean?
Spike dogs, yeah.
Yeah. Spike, Frisco, all of them play a big part in there, bro.
Yeah.
And all them sit down off the Snooty. Keep in mind.
How did this dog end up how did he end up throwing, Twin?
Ram, he wasn't Flash.
Yeah, Flash.
He might have got bred, but we're talking about a guy who matched dog.
Yeah, he wasn't about no breed.
No. And you can see what they did with that.
Still threw a champion.
Yep. All they did is just went and got some Jeep shit. Remember, this guy was the key. This dude, when he bred the Flash. Ram took his down puppy and he took her and took it back to Flash. Got him a champion out of it. He kept the momentum. Did they split the litter? Maybe so. But Ram took his female and bred back to the daddy and got another winner. A complete pedigree. All it takes is one. And then, Crybaby, she beat Roadblock and them's Sheba. Crybaby was a bad little bitch too. But it all makes a good story when you're talking about it, when you're sitting down there doing it. You know what I mean? I like going over these pedigrees, especially with the way times is and the way everybody's breeding their dogs these days, and not using the same, what I would call the same standards as these guys was doing back then. There were standards being made. A lot of guys don't get that now. They think they can rebuild what used to be, but you're only making your dogs look like these dogs. But are they going to perform like these dogs? You don't know if you're just breeding for pedigree. You just don't know. Back then these breeders were made for purpose. That's what makes the difference. So, hey, guys, y'all know I'm going to turn this back over to Mike because he's going to shut it down. It's over past 1 o'clock here. We're going to make some time. They killed
All right, man. Salute to the OGs, man. Thank you, man. Just coming through, dropping that game. You dig what I'm talking about? If don't nobody appreciate it, I do.
Oh, thank you, man. Anthro, they walked up. It happened at Tony Rogers' crib. He was walked right up and killed him and took the dog and walked off. who got a bunch of niggas standing there. What you think we gonna do? Look, oh shit.
Yeah, Ram was up here, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, he got it wrong. I think he lost one to I think it was a Bumpet. I know he lost one to one of the Boros dogs. What was that dog's name? I know it was one of them Black Pass. It might have been Black Pass. When he first got into the game, he went into Black Pass. You know, he had a good dog, but Pass ate him up. Too much bulldog.
Yeah.
But it was a good showing. Yeah, it was a good showing. But again,
all right, fellas, man. I got to shoot a move myself, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Hey, man, thanks for stopping in as always, my friend.
You already know.
I enjoyed our help too. I really enjoyed the help.
All the time, man.
Hopefully we're gonna get this thing together, man, so I can dive back in there and get back into this keep thing. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
That was one. It was interesting, and two, you're gonna see some great dogmen. Okay, that was Andro. Yes, you're right, Andro. It was Paz Jr. I think you was right. And Lopez, you already know mine's doing great, man. I love my dog. I love my little puppy. Oh, I'm sorry, Chico. I called you Lopez. Chico, I'm sorry. Yeah, my little dude is doing just fine. I got it. I got his pedigree if you want to go look for it. Just look under Going Hard's Mako. So the pedigree is up there. The right pedigree. Put it that way. Hey, Mike, you want to get your hands up and your muscles on in here? Hey, guys, I appreciate y'all, man, for standing in, watching out for everybody tonight. I want to get back in, hopefully I can get back in here and we can dive back in. It still turned out to be a good night. We definitely got a chance to talk about some shit. I like to communicate between you guys when we do that. It really makes my job a little fun. You know what I mean? It's like I got help with the classroom.
All right, fellas, y'all know what time it is. Yeah, I know what time it is too. Man, the minute he started putting them pedigrees, I said, oh, Lord, here we go again. I need to stop him. I couldn't stop him. But look here, fellas, show me some love. Help me out here. Help me out here. I need to get some damn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now to the panel, Shark Tank, all my people, give your damn self some roses. Roses. We need damn roses. Again, appreciate everybody for showing up, showing out. Y'all know how this thing go. Conditioning has always been one of them things that's been controversial. And like some of the guys out there, we all understand it. Yeah, we had they had their public keep, but then they had that one that nobody know about. Back then, if you could sell I think there was people selling their keeps for like $200 and $300, man. People was like literally buying keeps, man. Big shout out to MB Fire. I see you, fam. RBG Lone Wolf. I see you, fam. And Throw. Appreciate the love, fam. As always. Hey, man, this thing has always been a learning experience. I just want you guys to understand. When we talk about stuff like this is the past. We on the bus. Try to get a good look into just a general ideal. Conditioning a dog it's an art. You get better as you do it, regardless of whatever you're doing. A conditioned dog is always going to be a better dog. That's why everybody decided, damn off the chain. Let's see a good one by giving them the best conditioning and then let it go from there. Because I think that's what weight pulling, treadmill racing, and even wall climbing, all that has to do with the dog's mentality. Its ability to want to do something and be good at doing it. That's what makes you stand out. You know, the box days, they might be over. The underground, you know, it's going to be what it is. But there's so many other things that these dogs can do that's in them that you can always take advantage of. The thing is, it's still going to be the same dog, and you're still going to have to put in the same amount of work and time. And that's what, if we're trying to get any points across, let it be that one. Give your dog a fair chance, but be the right person to give him a fair chance. You know, you're going to be appreciating that dog in the long run. All that work will be worth it. So it's time to get out of here. I don't know where y'all going. Hold on. My man trying to get in.
Hey, man, I'm getting on because I'm sitting here waiting for my time, and everybody's sitting here with this bullshit. You know, y'all got to go. It's bedtime. It's time to get on up out of here and find something else to do. I'll see y'all Friday. But till then, y'all understand. And I'm going to get a chance to say this shit my way now. You know, be about them real things. You know, them real bulldogs. You know me, because we always. Hey, cuz. Hey, cuz. What? Yeah, we always. Yeah. We always scratch the wind. Shit. Man, look, I'll see y'all Friday. Until then, everybody stay safe and keep on bulldog. Y'all feel me? You feel? Yeah. Hold on, cuz. Let me go ahead and get this thing started. I like this. Wait a minute. Yeah. Hey Mo, can I bust this rhyme on him? Good. Come on, let your boy go ahead and get in where you fit in. Yeah. Shit. Nah, man, I ain't gonna do that, cuz. I need money for my rap. I need my money. Give me my money. They don't call me money for nothing. I need money. Yeah. Hey, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Bulldog. Yeah. Hey, don't everybody scream at one time. Alright. Don't everybody scream at one time. Yeah, wanna give a big shout out to Apbt. Roses, yeah, baby. You baby. Appreciate the love, girl. Thanks a lot to American Info Virus. What's up, fam? It's DW all the time. Shout out to my man Jackson and Your roses, appreciate the love, fam. Big shout out to my man RPG Longworth, showing that love, baby. Yeah, yeah. Bulldogs now, baby. Yeah. They don't know nothing about that club. They don't know nothing about that. Big shout out to Big Doe showing the love. I see you, fam. Yeah. All strangers. Sweet face. I see you, fam. Big shout out to my man Kyle's Kyle TV doing that love. Appreciate that, fam. New skills in the house. Yeah, I see you, fam. Right, Babu. I see you, fam. I be punching these names. Yeah, I'll figure it out, son. I'll figure it out. That baby's deep red. I see you, fam. Big shout out to my main man, Michael B. Little baby. Cannabis cowboy in the hat. Yeah. Fam. Appreciate the love. Man, this is hot smoke. Kennels, I see you too, fam. Big shout out to my main man, Yeah. Right, man, they got me doing this shit in the end. But sometimes it's better than no time. I'm just glad to get on. At least I can say I'm part of the show. I'm trying to be like I'm hosting everything. You know what I'm saying? I want to be out here, sit down here, just take control of the show and be like, this is some bulldogs, stuff. I don't know, shit. I like the conversation. Appreciate everybody for showing up, showing out. Guess I'll be getting up out of here because I got to get up. Right, baby. Yeah. Hey, man, I got to sit on something. Do it. No. I'm gonna do that too. Till Friday, man. I'm rolling out. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look. Can I use the car? I think I gotta run up to the store right quick. Help my brother out, man. Come on, man. You gonna put me out the house, man? Come on. Alright, I'm done. Come on, let me just watch this one more time. Yeah, come on. Stop. Stop. Got that hair rocking and everything. I'm out.